What's going on, YouTube? I still got Juan Prats in the house. Who else we gonna have? I got my fan going, it's a little warm. How's everybody doing tonight? I got two people in the house. I don't know who. One ain't saying anything. I know y'all waiting on this. Ugh. Give them some good. Hello, how you doing? Yeah, we just got dinner made, and I do mean we. I don't mean I stood there and supervised. I mean I actually helped her and actually gave her ideas as far as what to do. And it's like, okay. And I told her, so would it be good to do with the chicken? And she goes, okay. I need this. Okay, fine. Here, I'll get it done. Not bad. Nice little conglomeration of two different types of pasta, some chicken, got some Velveeta cheese in it, and some, like I said, chicken. Sandy, you must be at work right now, taking one of them smoke breaks. Well, I got 5 people in chat and everything, but nobody wanted to say anything. I figured I'd wait a while, get some people in here, and yep, I know. That's what we're looking forward to. I know one thing uh, glad y'all decided to do it a week later is, oh, you're off today. Okay, that's why. But no, actually, starting on Monday, next Monday, and everything, they're going to be having the Fall Nationals here at the Texas Motorplex. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of traffic in this area. And I do mean lots. Yeah, Juan, I saw you. Thought you were first. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what Juan's going to be giving to me. Hey, Sandy, there is lots to do around here. What's up, Mike Hodge? How you doing? Got Stephen Doolittle in the house. How you doing, bro? You getting better? I'm just wondering how much longer you're going to be ready to start getting ready for doing an arm wrestling contest. Um, I'm trying to figure out. I mean, there's lots of different things to go and see. Um, it just depends upon what y'all want to do. I mean, I know we got the Texas Rangers Museum. That's down in Waco. That's south of us. Um, I mean, it depends upon what part, where at y'all want to go to and go check out. Um, there's lots of Harley shops. You got, let's see, you got Horny Toad down in Temple. You got Harley, of course, you got Harley of Waco in Waco. Um, it's slower than the Hellcat. I'll tell you that. Slower than a Hellcat, and definitely a lot slower than a Ghoul. But no, hey, that thing, I've romped down on it a couple of times, and it'll move. Yeah, Yas Crystal from yesterday. I got on it, getting up on the highway because had some uh, slow poke, not wanting to go fast. I'm going, screw that. Okay. Saw white lines going, I'm out of here. Bye. What's going on, Gary? Hopefully you got your hand feeling better today. For me, I'm hoping I make it 3 hours tonight because this morning at work, I took a step and I felt that tendon pop in my right foot. I'm going, oh crap. So I got home. I took one naproxen and just one 800 milligram ibuprofen. Yep. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I seen him talking about that, Mike, putting the Hellcat in the little Dodge Caravan. Now that'd be a sleeper. One, I'm not going to touch that with a Jersey or a Longhorn. No, I can say, Gary, hey, I hope you get feeling better. I wonder how one of them ghouls would be if I put it in my duster. Nah, keep that thing stocked with factory 318. The numbers matching 318. So Sandy, where's Mark heading out to right now? That's good, Stephen. Nah, you lost me at the first two letters, LS. No. Nope, nope, nope. Ah. Well, Sandy, why don't you come on up? You must be bored. You got the link there again. If anybody wants to come on up, don't be shy. Don't be bashful. Yep. Yeah, I know all about that because, like I said, I've got what was it, coming up on a month ago. Hey, William. You know, I went to bike night, and man, Crystal knows how much pain I was in when I was hobbling around, and it's like, take me to the hospital. And that's when they found out I had tendonitis in my right foot. Like I said, I felt that pop earlier today. Actually, I felt it twice. And no. There's William. You ain't been on here in a long time.
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good.
I'm sitting out here in my truck. It's kind of dark. Well, I got a night light out here, but it's kind of dark.
Yeah.
What's going on?
What you been up to? Oh, not much.
Today. There's Cajun. I was getting ready to text you, Cajun. I was getting ready to text you, Cajun. Does he hear me?
No, I got. Yeah, he's got everything muted. I don't know why. He's on his phone. That's why.
Oh, okay.
He gets up here and panel and everything. He's on his phone, so he can't even yap away. But now I wound up getting home. I had to go get something for Crystal, and got home, and she's going, well, what do we do with that chicken we got cooked? I go, do we have any pasta? He goes, yeah. I says, what do you want? I said, let's go see what we got in the cabinet. So we start going through the cabinet, and it's like, okay, we got this kind of pasta. It's like, we got this. So basically, we took the rotini and the spiral, got that cooked, and she cooked up the chicken, got it all heated up, put it in a bowl with some Velveeta cheese sauce and a can of hatch green chilies. Got it all mixed up. It's good.
It sounds like it. Making me hungry.
Well, I was hungry.
Today is my first day off.
Yep, I'm not now.
I worked 60 hours this week, and today's my first day off. I had to get a haircut, and so
wow.
I kind of laid around and rested just a little bit today, and went and mowed one little yard. I mowed a couple yards on my days off.
Right.
I work 4 days on, I'm off 4 days. Work 4 and off 4. Works out pretty good.
Yeah.
But occasionally he's just on Ken's. Ken went on live a while ago. How long you been on here? Just got on here?
About almost 15 minutes.
Okay, yeah, it's on there. I see it now. But yeah, you're making me hungry.
Well, I was on last night, and because Crystal and I, we weren't going to Harbor Freight and everything, and I found out about the Braun lights that they've got on clearance, and it's like they've got the what it is. Let me grab one of these empty boxes. But what it is these right here.
Yeah.
They've actually got these on clearance right now.
Can you make yourself big? Make yourself on the big screen?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I can see them Well, I'm on my phone. I can't see that good. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
How much they
but
cost?
they got them on clearance for 1997 right now.
Ain't
So,
bad.
so basically $20. But like I said, it's just the fact that I've already got the or I had the 5,000 lumens up in here.
Yeah.
I had my computer up and going for a while, and now I'm getting all these announcements. Um,
Oh, I know that's.
yeah, but anyways, I had three of the 5,000, but
Uh-huh.
I got two of them. I had two of them plugged in an outlet over here, and then two of them plugged in over here. Well, I had the back one actually unplugged because I got me a little fan over at Walmart that kind of circulates some of the air in here. So I was like, damn, I'm running out of outlets.
Yeah.
That means I'm probably going to start putting more in. I was like, no. I saw these are 2,000 lumens less, but they're linkable and everything, so I could connect four of them up together. So I moved this one.
Dang, that's good.
I did have one over here. I moved it over more because it's only got 5 foot cord. So in order to go from this outlet back over here to where I can have it hook up to another one, and then further on down,
Yeah.
and everything around. So what I'm going to do is they only
Okay.
had three of them and everything. So I'm gonna hit the Waxahachie store and see about getting what they've got, and that way I can put a fourth one down this way, and they're all on one outlet.
Yeah.
So that's gonna free me up
That's cool.
one. Yeah, and then I'll do the same thing basically on the other side, um, and get them all hooked up that way. That way I've got nothing but. Now the only thing I do not like about them is
Uh-huh.
there's a delay in having them come on. These 3,000, they don't come on as fast as the 5,000.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
How much of a delay is it?
I can show y'all. I can show you how. Okay, now this light back here, that's a 5,000. Okay, and now this other one I got back over here,
Uh-huh.
that's one of those 3-footers I got at Home Depot. So this one right here, don't only pay attention to that. So basically, pay attention to this one here and this one, okay? Because this is a 3,000, and this one back over here is 5,000. You'll see how much of a difference there is in how fast they light up. Okay. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Now watch.
Do it again. Okay, I think the two back ones turned on right before the ones above your head.
Right. Well, that one back there, like I said, that's the Braun 5,000. Okay. This other one, that's actually like I said, the Harbor Freight one I got a while back before I got the Braun from Harbor Freight. And then, like I said, these here are the other. Now, they might be wanting to come on a little bit faster now because it's warmed up and everything. But I can see a faster difference, and I can see a difference in them when they're cold.
Oh, because it was just like a nanosecond.
Yeah, but like I said, now when it probably could be because they're warmed up already and everything. But when they're cold, they've been off for a while. Yeah, you can definitely see a difference. But the advantage that I see on them is that you can link them up together.
Well, hello everybody in
Mhm.
chat. How y'all doing?
Yep.
Gary, Juan, Miss
Okay.
Crystal, Stephen, Gary, Adam, William. How you doing?
Do what?
Said, how you doing, William?
I'm having bad internet connection tonight for some reason.
Oh, I said hello.
I might go out and
hello.
come back in.
All
Hello?
right.
I'm having bad internet connection. I might go out and come back in if you can hear me.
All right, that'll work. There's Sandy.
Hey, Miss Sandy.
I had to put the dog just in her bed before I could leave.
Where's
All right.
Mark?
Uh-oh, wait a minute.
All right, that'll work.
Oh, I heard it now. I hear it now.
All right.
Where's Mark?
Shoot. There we go. Mark's in PA.
Oh, okay. Work.
Yep. Yeah, she was saying he's up there waiting to unload in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody still has an echo.
Hang on, it might be me. I don't know what the heck is going on here.
Just pause the YouTube side of it.
Yeah, I just gotta get it back pulled up.
That's what I do. I just pause the YouTube side.
I don't pause it. I let it keep going. I just mute it.
Well, I do too, but I'm trying to get it to.
Yeah, but what happens is when you run your YouTube side, you are actually using up more bandwidth and stuff. Your computer's working harder than it should be by just pausing the YouTube because the chat will still be there. Like I'll pop out my chat, I just pause the YouTube, but the chat's popped out, so it's still going in real time.
I just closed it. It wasn't working. I don't know where it went. It just kind of like flew away.
Oh,
Sandy, what are you and Mark looking forward to, maybe doing while down here besides visiting?
I don't know, something cool. I mean, nothing boring. He wants to go to dinner. He wants to go to some barbecue again.
Okay. Now, as far as what would be down south of here, I'm not sure on barbecue down that way. And I mean, what would be down that, like towards Brandon and Bocce, I would have no idea on how good it is.
Well, I know. Was Brandon going to come up and meet us somewhere? Are we all going to meet? Or?
That's something that I'm trying to get figured out. I got to get with him still. I still got to get him that motor. Of course, now this coming Saturday, he's going to be busy with Ray at the tractor show. Sunday, we've got that bike ride down to Cameron, which is down in Milam County. And that one there, we got a biker. He's a 24-year Army veteran. I know he's got Bronze Star, Silver Star, Purple Heart, high security clearance. And over 3 years ago, he got pulled over by, I don't remember if it was a highway department or sheriff, but he got pulled over for supposedly 7 miles over the speed limit. Never got a ticket for it. Okay, the cop ran him and everything and said, well, supposedly you're in the gang database, which is going, how'd they get in there? I didn't even know. But he had a concealed handgun license. The officer decided right then and there that his CHL was null and void, and because he was carrying, he arrested him for illegally carrying a concealed weapon. That
Who?
was 3 years ago, and he has yet to go to trial over it. And what's getting us upset is the fact the judge is wanting to throw out a whole bunch of stuff that the defense is bringing up.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean it's
You mean the defense?
no, the judge.
Yeah, you said the judge wants to throw out a bunch of stuff the defense is bringing up.
Yeah,
Like your buddy is the defendant. Okay.
right.
Okay. All
Or
right.
do you mean the prosecutor?
Or
No,
do you
the
mean the
judge.
prosecutor? The judge
No.
wants to throw out the prosecutor's stuff coming up, or the defense?
No.
Well, they don't
judge-
know what.
Oh, they've already been trying to present that to the judge and prosecutor, and they're going, no, it's not going to be allowed. It's not admissible. It's not going to be admissible in court.
Oh, okay.
Damn mosquitoes. I hate them. Well, bloodsuckers.
Get you a little bit of that deep woods off.
I got some of my repel. There's just
We-
one fly around here.
The all.
But no,
the,
I mean, that's the one thing that really gets me. And this thing's been going on for over 3 years, and he hasn't even been given a trial date yet.
Wow.
Man. Hey,
Yeah.
Buster, what's up?
What's up, Mustard?
No, I don't know. I mean, we just want to see like some sites or something. If there's any sites to see, or
Well, yeah, now I know that down by Georgetown, between say here and Austin, there's about 4 different caves down through there.
I don't want no caves.
Why
You
you
got
don't want to
that.
get underground?
Got the Alamo and the Riverwalk and all that.
Yeah, the Alamo. That's San Antonio. That's a little bit further than
For the west,
where
yeah.
you're going to be going to.
No, we're going to be going when we leave. We're going to be probably going south a little bit and then back east to stop
Right.
occasions, right?
Right.
Well, I thought y'all were going to go down and see. Okay, y'all leaving on Thursday, and y'all are going to be getting here in Texas on Friday, right?
Friday or Saturday morning.
Okay, because I got to work Friday. So
Well, that's
I
what
would,
we said. You
Right.
got to work Friday, so
right. So I won't be able to do anything until Saturday. Crystal and I, we won't be able to do anything until Saturday.
right.
So I mean, I know y'all want to go down and see Bocce,
Mm-hmm.
and because she's further south than Brandon is for me.
Right.
So I think she's about 3.5 hours south of me,
I
whereas
think
Brandon's like 2 hours.
because she was trying to think of things down there, and she said there ain't really nothing to do down there.
Okay,
Right.
I'll tell you what, Sandy. Brandon lives in Killeen. Okay.
Right.
So you just head straight west out of Killeen and head to like Copper's Cove and then Lampasas. Lampasas. Okay, down
Yeah.
281, Highway 281, big 4-lane highway runs straight south to San Antonio. And it's not far neither. It's I don't know, hour and a half probably.
Yeah, she said she was about an hour and a half from.
Now,
Bradenton.
if you want, there is a little town up here that, I mean, it's actually it's not even really a town. It's a little unincorporated place, and right now there's no residents. And I mean, you might not have ever heard of. It's called Lukenbach.
Lukenbach, Texas, with
Yeah.
Willie and Waylon and the boys. Yeah, they got a few people live in that little town. Not many.
No, there's nobody living there.
There's nobody that lives in the countryside.
Nobody lives in that little. It's an unincorporated little area, just literally right off the side of the road. And excuse me. I mean, I've been there a couple of times. I know.
Yeah. Waylon Jennings made the song. The town. It wasn't even a town. He made that area famous in that song. Let's all go to Lukenbach, Texas. Texas.
Yep.
You ever heard that song, country song,
Yeah.
Sandy?
Oh yeah.
That's what he's talking about.
I mean, you got Fredericksburg down that way. I know that's like 4 hours from me. Of course, now with this new truck I got, no problem.
Yeah.
Well, Mark
What's
said
that,
that
Val?
barbecue place that you guys went to was really good.
Do what, Sandy?
The barbecue place that you guys went to.
Oh, now that one's way out by where he came into Dallas. That's on the east side of Dallas.
Right.
That's actually out in Rockwall
Thank
County.
you.
That's
Thank you.
yeah, because Dallas is north of me and everything. So I mean, it took me about 45 minutes to get there.
Uh-huh.
Whereas, like I said, where Brandon is, you know, he's like 2 hours south of me, and then Bocce, like I said, down there in New Waverly, I think that's about 3 hours.
Right.
So, yeah, I mean,
Waverly?
New Waverly.
By Tallulah? Oh, no,
No.
never mind. Never
She's
mind.
in Waverly, is she?
She's in New Waverly.
I thought it was a different. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of the wrong Waverly.
Not wanting to pop up in chat. I don't know why. Usually she is.
But Sandy, when you leave, oh, she left.
No, I was just looking on this box.
Oh. When
I can't
when
remember.
you leave Brandon's, you just head west a few miles, about 20 miles, so head straight down 281. You're gonna be right there at the Riverwalk and the Alamo and all that.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
And then I-10 runs through San Antonio. So you just catch 10 from there and then go around Houston, bypass if you can.
Yeah.
well, we didn't know if we could get Brandon to meet us like halfway and meet you guys somewhere, that's like
Oh.
halfway between you and Brandon.
Hang on, let me.
Oh, okay. I thought y'all were actually going to Brandon's house shop.
I don't know how much time we'll have.
Taking a 2-week vacation, huh?
No, just from the 7th to the 17th. I gotta
10
go
days?
back on the 18th. 10 days.
Well, like I said, for me, I'm just, okay. So you don't like the cave system? I mean, we've actually got one that was formed by the earthquake that happened. It's a totally dry cave, and they do have like a kind of an amusement style park. I mean, they got little rides. I mean, not really rides, but they got like a train ride to go through for seeing the animals and some of the other things around there. That's on the top, not underground.
I just don't like the elevators that take you down to the cavern.
No, there's no elevators. It's all, you walk in the door and you're walking the whole time.
Oh, okay.
I don't blame you, Sandy. If that elevator, something goes wrong with it, you stuck in a box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
How
no,
many
I
feet
mean-
below the ground?
We've got, because there's, it's Wonder World, which was, like I said, the one that was formed by the earthquake. Got the Natural Bridge Cavern, and you got Inner Space. Now, if you were going to be, say, further out west, then I'd say the Caves of Sonora.
Okay.
Which I've been to that one before, but that's been many. Let's just say I was still living in Houston at the time. What's up, Anna?
Yeah, we don't know. I'm gonna get a hold of AAA and see if they'll put me a book together of what's all in the areas.
Right. Well, see, what I need to know is basically what your itinerary is going to be as far as what destinations, what cities you, Mark, and Ed are going to go to. That way I can try and help plan it out for y'all.
We have no clue. We're gonna see you, Brandon, and Bocce.
What about Crystal?
Well, Crystal's with you.
I know.
Silly.
I know I is. So is Crystal.
There's Miss Missy.
Yep. Hey, Missy.
Mark said he wants to go to a good barbecue place.
I tell you
That's
what, I don't know if y'all gonna come through Dallas from the north.
Yeah, we are.
Okay.
Okay,
If y'all gonna be around McKinney, I forget where Mickey Rob's Bank is. He's a big time YouTuber in the coin community.
Uh-huh.
He owns and runs a barbecue wagon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And from what I hear, okay, Papa Texas has been over there, which a lot of people in the small engine community know Papa Texas. He lives in McKinney. But Rob is a little away he's about, I don't know, 15 minutes from McKinney. And I think Mickey Rob's Bank is a little like another 15, 20 minutes from Rob. So he's right on that northeast side of Dallas somewhere.
yeah, because McKinney, that's actually up in Collin County, which is the next county north of Dallas. So I mean, I just don't know because if y'all are going to be coming in, say I-30, I don't know if y'all want to go, come into Dallas and then go back up and then have to come back down. But now, like the barbecue place that Mark met us at, there's actually one of those closer to me.
Okay.
And it's a little bit better than the one that he and I were at. So,
Well, Mark said that one was good.
yeah, that one's, like I said, it's a chain of the restaurants. And like I said, they've got one that's closer. There's actually two of them that are closer to me. One's actually over there on 35, 35E. But like I said, I would just need to know as far as what your itinerary is. Now, we'll say at that weekend, like I was saying, we're having the Fall Nationals here at the Motorplex. So that's when all the big boys, your Top Fuel, your Funny Car, Pro Stock, those guys are going to be, they're going to be here on Thursday, and they're going to be qualifying. Now, if y'all want to go to the Motorplex, I'd say go on a Saturday. I mean, it's supposed to be, I believe it's still considered the fastest quarter-mile drag strip in the world.
Okay.
Because
Wow.
because when they wound up building it, okay, most of your drag strips, like asphalt, or if they do have it concrete, most of them, they will have just the very, 60 feet being nothing but concrete, and then it goes like the asphalt. But when they built the Motorplex from under the tower, or actually the starting line all the way down to the finish line, is one big piece of concrete. There's no, as you see, most concrete, how you've got those divider strips keep from cracking.
The seams, yeah.
Right. There's none. That thing, I think, is 10 inches thick. And I mean, they poured it, and they had the cement trucks going down, and they were just sitting there pouring. From what I'm saying, they had about 100 cement trucks or more.
Yeah,
And
probably using a pump truck. That way they can get all that concrete where they wanted to a lot faster.
Right, but they didn't pour it and then put those little dividers in.
It's called expansion.
Right.
It's called expansion joints.
There's none. It is one solid piece of concrete, and from what I understand, Billy Meyer, I think they said that he used 1.25 inch rebar, and like I said, 10 inches thick. He
I can
didn't.
imagine.
Yeah, he didn't want that thing cracking at all.
Right. Yeah, you got your rebar, you got your expanded metal in there, your reinforcement wire.
Right. Like I say, he didn't want that thing to have cracks. He wanted it as one solid piece of concrete from starting line to finish line. And
You know,
both lanes.
you know what, Mater? Me,
What?
you, and Adam could retire on the value of today's money, okay, with that concrete and all that steel in there is worth. Like
Oh, yeah.
say, the just the cost of the materials. Me,
Yep.
you, and Adam could retire for the rest of our life on what all that is worth right now.
Right. And the thing about it is what Billy Meyer had intended to do was, it's called the Motorplex, okay? He had actually intended to have multiple racetracks there. But because of how much it was costing to get the drag strip built and everything, the finances for getting all the other tracks built at a later time, it wasn't there. And I mean, he did it one time. I think for about 2 years, he did have a spring and fall nationals. Okay. The biggest problem was that the spring nationals didn't bring as many people as the fall nationals. One thing I still don't understand, and it still pisses me off, is that you can see ads for, fall nationals, Texas Motorplex in Dallas. I'm going, hold it. The Motorplex isn't even in Dallas. It's not even in Dallas County. So,
William, you're echoing.
yeah,
Come here.
he's on his phone right now. But that's the thing that really gets me is, they try to say it's in Dallas. I'm going, no, it's not even in Dallas. It's not even in Dallas County.
Yeah, well, they say that because it's the biggest, nearest town to the Motorplex.
Right. But, I mean, I wish,
for you.
I know. I just wish they would get it right. They're just saying, hey, we're here in Ennis, which is just south of Dallas.
Right.
Yeah. Well, hey, I just stopped in to say hi since you said they'd come up.
Right. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I got to go to work in the morning.
You ain't the only one.
I know. But I got up at 3:30 this morning with Mark, and I've been up all day.
Ooh. You didn't take no little cat nap?
Nope.
You should have.
No.
I know Crystal, she does when I go to work.
I wish I could. Once I'm up, I'm up. I can't go back to sleep.
Right.
So, all right. We'll talk to you guys later.
All right. We'll be in touch.
See you guys later. Talk to Brandon.
Well, he's over at Ray's right now. He just sent me a text saying he's over at Ray's.
Yeah.
They're trying to get ready for Saturday.
Oh, look what I see. Look at the size of that lathe.
Got dropped off just an hour ago.
Wow.
Man.
The end of it goes all the way to here.
Holy.
Yeah, I see that.
That's a little bitty thing.
All right. See you guys later.
All right. See you, Sandy.
Later.
Hey, how long is the bed on that lathe?
10 feet between centers. The total length is 16 feet.
You need something bigger.
Oh, you mean total 16 foot of the whole lathe, not the bed. Yeah. Just 10 foot of bed. Okay.
You could fit a 10-foot piece in it.
Right. Yeah, that's what I was saying about those bolt shafts.
Mm-hmm.
The shafts that come out the clutch go through the hull, and then you got a wheel on the end of it. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can make some money doing that.
It drew quite coincidentally, when we were unloading it with the wrecker, everyone was out getting their garbage cans and stuff. So,
Yeah. Uh-huh.
But the neighbors are used to seeing things like that show up at my house. Now I just got to get it inside.
Yeah, that's a job.
You need about 10 guys that got a little bit of muscle.
And an act of Congress.
You don't need Congress for that. You get act of Congress do something like that, it'll be 20 years before it's even got inside. All right. It might be on Williams.
Am I still echoing?
Yeah, hang on a minute. Yeah, it's gone away. I muted William, so it must be on his end.
It
Let's see
is.
what happens. Yeah, let me unmute him.
Why?
Oh, he's got himself muted.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the echo is louder in earphones anyway. In earbuds, the echo is louder than our voices.
Yep. So have you figured out an empty spot yet, Adam? Where you gonna put it?
24 inches.
Not
Mustard.
yet, but enough to get it to the door to shut.
24
Is
inches.
that better?
Yeah.
I think. Sounds like a bag of chips.
Must be some Doritos.
Doritos Ranch.
Now,
Have you, Cajun, did you ever get your water straightened out?
Oh no, it's gonna take a couple more days for that.
Oh, okay.
Matt's coming tomorrow with the pressure, the gas pressure tester and the air tank, so we can pressure up the pipes. We put I think 20 pounds in it, but it only goes by ounces. You know, gas pressure only goes by ounces. So you put 20 pounds in there, and if it holds for 30 minutes to an hour, it's good. But if it don't, then we got to find where the problem's at. If it's good, then we don't have really. The only thing we'll have to do is try to get. If I don't have, and it should have a gas line at the back of the house, because there used to be a gas heater back there years, like 12, no, more than that, because I've been here 9. And that heater was here 10 years. So I'm going to say 20 years ago, they had a gas hot water heater back there, 20 years ago. And hoping there's a line there.
Oh, I
What
hope
do they
so.
make you pressure
But of
test your
course-
gas lines do?
Huh?
What do they make you pressure test your gas lines do?
We do at 20 pounds. I want to say it's 20 pounds or more.
Oh.
Because gas is only in ounces, you know. The gas pressure itself is in ounces. But if it holds 20 pounds, you know, for a half hour to an hour, then, you know, we sign it off. You know, the city now the city has to get involved, you know, on that. And then there's a gas deposit, but I don't know about a permit, the cost of a permit for the inspector to come over. You know, if it does, it's not much, you know, $20, $25, 30, whatever, you know. We've always, you know, like on new job sites, we've always ran the gas lines, capped them off, naturally cap them off, throw the pressure gauge on it, okay, fill it up to, like I said, 20 pounds or so, and an hour later we go back and check it. You know, we're doing other stuff, so we're not just sitting there waiting for an hour looking at the gauge, you know. So, but you fill it up to exactly, like say, hypothetically, 20 pounds, for instance. 20 pounds. If that needle moves off, you know, then you have a leak somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we have to find it.
I think you're. It sound like you're good though. Sound like you're real good.
And my house is not that high off the ground. I'm almost in Mater's shape, where it's like 16 inches on one end and down to 8 inches on the other end. You know, but I'm not on the slope like Mater is. You know, in Texas they got. Yeah, you look at a house. You go through Texas, like Livingston, Lake Livingston area, and where the hills and all that are. You look at that and say, wow, man, that house is all crooked and unlevel. They look that way because of the way the ground is, but actually the house is level. But it's an optical illusion.
Yeah.
That the houses, man, I mean, they look like they leaning like that, you know, 2 foot off the level.
Yeah. Okay.
Zombie said, I'm fighting with the city guy over here. On what? Some kind of inspection, Zombie?
Where you from, Adam?
I'm in Southeast Washington,
Washington.
Washington State.
Washington.
So you on the east side of the Cascades then, huh?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Yeah, it gets colder there than on the west side of Washington.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Colder and hotter.
Are you close to?
Drier. We've had less than half an inch of rain all year.
Dang.
Wow.
So I guess you're not close to. Phil on here, Phil's small engine, whatever it is. Me and Cajun was talking about him the other day. You know him? He's on here.
Phil small engine? That sounds familiar.
Phil's lawn care, whatever it is. You know. We're talking about him the other day.
Did me and you were talking about it?
Yeah. The other day I was on your chat. About that small engine nation. Remember?
Oh yeah, Phil. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, is that where he's at up there in Washington?
Yeah. Sonoma, maybe Sonoma. Well, somewhere in Washington State.
Okay.
I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah, when you said Small Engine Nation, yeah, I remember he had that title, Small Engine Nation, and I asked him, "Are you affiliated with
Craig something?
Craig Durbin and Small Engine Nation, Craig Durbin, because Craig is the one that started Small Engine Nation. Actually, it's just a little, it's nothing official, And he was like, Phil was like, "Oh, I'm taking somebody's name," and then everybody's like, "No, don't worry about it,"
Yeah. He was kind of worried about it for a while, I think.
Yeah, he was, that was the name of his YouTube channel, Small Engine Nation, aka Phil,
Yeah.
But, I've always been considered to be in Small Engine Nation by the other guys, and Craig Durbin, yeah, oh yeah, Boudreaux, you are Small Engine Nation, you are officially in it, and but it's not officially like I signed a paper, I'm in this club and all that. I get a certificate for whatever. No. Nothing like that. Because they do have, you can look up Small Engine Nation, and then they got a bunch of short clips, Hi, I'm Boo Lucat, or Cajun Coin Hunter. Yeah. I am Small Engine Nation. And then they got, Go-karts going fishing. Hi, I'm Go-karts going fishing, and I am Small Engine Nation. Just a bunch of little shorts like that with about, 60 or 70 different people doing little videos like that in this one big collab video.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Who was that guy that said? I think Terrell Fixes All makes mention of him. Said you gotta put gas in it.
Oh yeah, that's
I forget who that was.
Okay. That is the best small engine mechanic ever. Okay. That is Sling Blade. Yeah. Off of the movie Sling Blade.
Carl Childer. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Carl Childer. He said, ain't no gas. That's the most famous and most quoted line out of a movie there ever was. It's more famous than I'll be back. You know.
Yeah.
He never said
Yeah.
it. You know, Arnold Schwarzenegger never said it like that. Okay. He didn't
Mhm.
have his Austrian accent. I will be back. No, he never said it. He says, I'll be back.
Yeah. Carl Childers, that's his name, Carl Childers.
Carl Childers. Yeah, he was the star. That's Billy Bob Thornton, the actor. That's who
I never did see the movie. Yeah.
You never seen Sling Blade? Wow.
Uh-uh.
And that hey, look, there's no makeup, no prosthetics or prosthesis, whatever. Billy Bob Thornton jutted his jaw out, made that face like that, and he said when they were making a movie, it actually was hurting him to do that, and especially when they had to do retakes, you know, like take 2, take 3. He would try to get them lines down perfect because he said that was hurting him.
Dang.
They were doing a seminar with college kids, you know, for acting, and Billy Bob Thornton was a guest on stage with the host, and the host asked him, pose a question, but you know, was there any makeup and all for you to look like that? Because that does not look like Billy Bob Thornton at all.
No,
It does not. No, he said, nope, that's just me doing that and changing my voice. And he said, can you do it for us right now? He said, yeah. He didn't have a hat on at the time. You know, like sometimes Carl Childers had a hat on. But anyway, he did that. And, yep, it's amazing what he can do with his face. Like Jim Carrey, you know. Same thing with Jim Carrey. He's a facial contortionist. A facial contortionist.
Yeah.
Grand Central Station. Oh, excuse me. Grand Central Terminal. One of my other channels.
Somebody coming in?
No, it's one of the other channels I wound up watching. I didn't see Briggs down there. What's up, Zombie Mom?
Mater, your hair is very poofy today.
It's getting windblown.
So Scott, you made it to work or you on the way?
Nah, I'm heading in.
Oh, okay. So Scott Briggs was on. Ken Small Engine was on earlier, and Scott said, "I gotta go. I gotta head to work." It was just a little surprise live stream by Ken. Tom was there. Dobie. Mix Mowers was there. Trent, or his name, him and his wife come up on mixed panels sometimes. They were there. Henry was there.
That Mended Man or something? Luke?
Yeah, Mended Man. Yeah.
Luke.
Yeah, you were there, William. You were in chat. Hey, Bob.
Do what?
Bob.
Boy, I like to watch the news, the one local news real quick. Guess how many shootings I've had in my city since May?
Too many.
5?
Oh, no, seriously, no.
5?
71.
Wow.
71.
That's still too many.
I tell
And then
you
you
what.
got people standing on the corner. No offense, Mayor, but these what we call the crazy Bible thumpers, because these people are standing on the corner right now. I just went past them and said too much gun violence. time to remove guns. I flipped them off as I drove by. It's like, yeah, I don't think so. No.
Well, is it illegal in the whole state of New York or just the city of New York to have to own a gun?
Oh, that's just the city. Maybe, I don't know. I got a CC permit.
Oh, okay.
I
didn't know if it was the whole state or just the city, New York City.
No, it must be the city because it ain't here. But people want it that way here, which, you know.
I'll tell you what.
Go
ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I got a better chance of you leaving Louisiana and moving to Australia than that ever happening here.
Oh, okay. I tell you what, Jungle Bob Repair, that guy's going to get a lot of flack for that because Wrenches and Boats, that's a good little fella right there. Everybody likes him. If CP, the tool addict, would catch a hold of that, and Ed the Old Tech guy and Powder Stroke Jude and them and Jehu, they would send a lot of people to that channel and just bomb him with hashtag Wrenches and Boats. Hashtag. Fill one of his videos up, that video especially, with hashtag Wrenches and Boats. He'll have a couple of hundred of them. And he was like, oh, I shouldn't have said that about him. Just like Mixed Mowers. Somebody called Raleigh Boy, his son, Mick's son, called him some kind of name or something, and somebody had brought that up. You know, Mick had brought it up, and there was like 100 people in the chat, and we were all on the panel, and everybody went to this guy. Somebody put a link up to that guy's YouTube channel, and everybody hashtag Raleigh Boy. They had over 100, well over 100 hashtag Raleigh Boys. And this guy comes in the comments on that video. He wasn't live. He was, and he was like, hey, what is all this? Because you talk bad about Raleigh Boy on Mixed Mowers. And he left a comment, oh shit. And everybody, yeah. So he came up in Mixed Mowers and did an apology. An open apology to me.
Yeah, you don't make comments on someone disabled like that. That's not cool.
Yeah, not to a special needs child, no, and like Wrenches
special
and
needs
Boats,
child or adult.
Yeah, well, Wrenches and Boats, he does volunteer work at hospitals and stuff. He's going through some kind of classes and stuff. And yeah, but nobody should say stuff like that about Josh. No. Actually, anybody, I don't care who it is. You just don't blurt out a comment in a live stream like that. You don't put nobody down. Nobody. I don't care who it is. Well, there's one person, or there's about 4 people right now I can think of that a lot of people do put them down. Yeah. Y'all know who I'm talking about. That's right, Bob. Totally uncalled for.
All right. What's up, Jungle Bob? I was just putting away some my Pittsburgh sockets because just like we were over in Corsicana, we stopped by a place called Ollie's, and in their automotive section, they happened to have, unfortunately, it was only 3/8, but they had the standard and metric socket holders. And that's why I turned the camera that way y'all can be able to see me what I'm doing. I was actually organizing and taking off all the Pittsburgh sockets and everything off of the rails, that all these were on. So I was saying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of them now. I don't have taking up extra room.
Yeah,
In the
don't throw them
bottom.
away. You could always use them for something else, your spares or something for later on.
True, but I picked these. Let me grab one of them. Unfortunately, they were just 3/8. Okay. Now, they're not magnetic or anything like that. But I mean, I like them that you can put the you got the shallow on one side and deep on the other. Now, yes, I know I've got open spots, but that's because in the socket sets that you get from Pittsburgh, yeah, they do have a couple of skips and everything, but then they also don't have some of the other sizes in that. Now, this is just for my 3/8. You know, as far as impact, I did the same thing with the. This is the metric, and I did the same thing with the standard. Same way with the Chrome SAE and metric. So I've got them. You know, blue is going to be for metric, and red is SAE or standard. But these were $4. And I mean, like I said, you know, okay, they're not magnetic. I don't care. But these are a lot better and everything because not only I'm going to try and hold it, but not only you got the pin here that goes up inside the socket, but down at the bottom, it's got the little square for the drive. So the socket's actually going to fit on that. So it's not really going to want to fall over. I mean, like I said, I don't know if you have an Ollie's anywhere near you, but hey, for $4, so I got 2 blue, 2 red, so $16 is what I spent on that. So I can't complain, and it's got me a lot more room now. You know, at least another foot wider. And everything, I'm probably going to have to go back and get more. But unfortunately, they are only 3/8. But another thing I was, you know, like I said, and the title for tonight is, you know, Harbor Freight. Some, you know, of course, like I said, you know, wound up yesterday finding out about these Braun 3000 lumen lights being on clearance. And it's even on their website. And especially after what happened about going on what? A little bit over 2 weeks ago with Crystalline, that crazy driver, she didn't want to back up because she was wanting to go the wrong way. Harbor Freight's got a dash camera. This is an HD. It does record in 1080. I'm going to find out, but it does have a 16 gig SD card with it. But these are on clearance also for like, I think $40, which I'm going, you know, that's still not bad because I've seen what Walmart's got. No, I wouldn't want that. I've seen the video out there for that. But it does have a loop recording on it and everything. And see, says on here,
You know, if you contact your insurance, they'll say cut your insurance. If you tell them, if you show your insurance you have a dash cam, they'll lower your insurance. You know.
Right, and the thing about it is, it does come with a it's not a micro USB, I mean, and here it is right here. Okay, and it does have a little almost 3-inch screen on it. But the one thing I like about it, and it's going to come in handy, it comes with an extra one of these mounting pads. So I've got 2 of these that are the same. Okay, so I can put one up in the truck and one up in my caliber. So that means I can take this camera here out, because all it does is it just, can't remember which way it slides. That just slides off. So once this is stuck up there in the windshield, camera just slides off. You got the cord and everything, and boom, just take it. I can take it with me. I can put it in either the truck or the caliber. Like I said, I think it was like $40 for it. I'd have to relook at the receipt. But like I said, that was on clearance, and I didn't even know Harbor Freight even had a dash cam.
Me neither.
Yeah, and like I said, I've seen them. You know, I know Walmart's got one. I think they're like $30. So what I'm saying, they ain't worth a damn.
Yeah, they those dash cams actually cut your insurance big time.
How much would it cut it? Because I've got to add this truck now onto my insurance.
When I did mine, when I put one in mine, it knocked it off to almost 5%.
I was gonna say 10. I was gonna say 10, but 5%.
I can handle that.
Hey,
I
that's
mean,
a big difference. Yeah, 5%.
well, I mean, even 5%. Okay, if they want to knock 5% off, that's fine. I mean,
Yeah,
I'll tell
that's a lot of money per year.
Yeah,
Now-
but the only way you get full 5%, Mater, is if you put a separate unit in every car. They don't. You got to be able to prove you got one for every car, not just one, because it's got to. See, like me, I got one in every one of my cars.
Okay, well, then let me look. I'm bringing up Harbor Freight right now.
You don't even have to prove the camera works. That's the beauty of it. You just have to go in there and you could buy a broken one, for Christ's sakes. They don't care. They just want to know that it's there. And if you can, that's my insurance company anyways, but they want, I think you have to prove it works just one time. But after that, they don't make you go in every year and check it. But I got 5% off every one of my cars by adding that on.
Huh.
Because it's like that saved my butt, that dash cam, because it was 3 years ago. I just when I first bought my Impala, I was and matter of fact, it was April 15th. It was tax day 3 years ago. I'm driving home from doing my taxes, and a woman decided she could make a left-hand turn from the right-hand lane, and I was in the left-hand lane.
Dang,
So,
dude.
I was in I was in my Suzuki SX4, and she was in her Nissan Murata, or whatever the heck it is, SUV. And that Suzuki SX4 dented the hood, smashed the bumper and grill. I'm sure you know that, plastic. But it sent that Nissan to the junkyard. I T-boned it. And I'm sitting there, and when I get out of there, and no, I'm not racist, but a black man and a black woman get out of that car before anybody got there and said, "You effing cracker," and said, "You did that deliberate." They said I hit the gas pedal, and I didn't. Anyways, long story short, cops came. 5 people saw this woman do it and came around the corner and came back because it was a one-way street. Came around the corner and said what they saw, and they all said that I was, and here's this guy coming around me with chasing me around my car with a baseball bat, and I had my gun out, Town of Elmira cops came. I had my gun out. I had it right, holding on to it. Wasn't aiming at, just holding on to it. And cops came and asked what the heck was going on, yada yada yada. And then next thing I know, they come and they said I was threatening to shoot him, and the other people had showed up and they said he wasn't threatening to shoot him. They all said you're lying through your teeth. He cut us off. Well, you're coming out here with a baseball bat. What do you expect him to do? I'm not going to stand there and let a guy come after me with a bat. And he was lying right through his teeth. Said I was coming after him, and they want me my gun taken away, and they said he illegally pulled it out. And my dash cam showed them coming after me with a bat. It showed me pulling my gun out when they did, because hey, I don't care who you are. You come after me with a bat or anything on that order, I'm gonna defend myself. But anyways, long story short, the cop says, well, this thing shows different.
Yep.
But if it wasn't for that dash cam, they could have. They even fought it. They even took me to court.
Really?
Yep, they took me to court.
The cops was already saying that they were in the wrong, and they still took you to court.
Yep.
Did the cop show up?
Oh yeah.
And what did he have to say about it?
He said same thing. The other people said, I showed them my dash footage, and they didn't care. They all of a sudden they sang a different tune. But the cop saw it, and he said he had no right to pull his gun out on me. Well, you pull the bat. Well, it's got to be. The guy says well, he should have pulled the equal force. He said I need to pull equal force, and the cop politely said to him, not most people don't walk around with a baseball bat in the back of their front seat of their car.
Right. And I'd be going, sure, you go buy me the baseball bat and I'll carry it around with me. I've got my gun for my protection. Plain and simple. It's like the old saying goes, never bring a knife to a gunfight. So in your situation, it would be like, don't bring a baseball bat to a gunfight.
As I told him, I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 12, 6 or whatever. Yep. And he says, matter of fact, the guy swung the bat, and I actually went to fire the gun. I was like within 30 seconds of firing that gun, and the cop told him told him if I'd shot him, it would have been justifiable. He didn't believe it was self-defense.
And what happened in the court? I mean, how long was it before they threw the whole thing out?
Oh, I was in court. Well, it took less than 20 minutes. I was in court a week later. It took less than 20 minutes.
It took that long?
Yep.
How long? I mean, but how long were you in there before you got a chance to show the dash cam footage?
Oh, they let me show that immediately.
And it still took a while before. So
it took 20. It took the judge told him when the judge told him I could have shot him, and not to mention the fact he didn't cut me. He said you had no right to cut me off, but the judge said, well, you had no right to why do you say he had no right to cut you off? He most certainly did.
Yep. That's kind of like what happened, that day out in front of Dollar General. If that guy kept on approaching and still wanted to try, come after me, yeah, he probably would have gotten up like this. He probably would have been singing a lot higher soprano. Because I definitely would have shot him between the legs.
You'd have taught him how to sing soprano.
I would have done an instant sex change right there on the spot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Now, now, if I wanted to, I could probably do like what Eddie Murphy did, and what was that? Another 48 hours, where he goes in that biker bar, or was that the first one? No, I think it was the first.
That was the first one.
Was that the first? He goes in
Yeah.
that bar and everything, and he grabs the guy's gun. He says, and I mean, here's all these white guys in there. He's the only black guy.
Mhm.
And this one guy was trying to give him a hard time. He says, "Son, I'll pop a cap in your ass." And he started mouthing up again. And Eddie Murphy just points the gun down, and he shoots him right in the foot. And he goes, "Anybody else want a limp?"
Yeah. Anybody else want a limp?
Yeah.
And he says, and they said, "Who are you?" He says, "I am a black man with a gun in a bar full of white people. A pissed off black man."
And a badge.
So,
With a badge.
Yeah. Yeah. And with, yeah. A black man with a badge and a gun. Yeah. That's it. That's
Yep.
who the heck I am and all this. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And of course, it's always like Kenny Rogers in The Gambler, where he goes in that bar and everything, and there's what, 5 of them?
Yeah.
He's got that 2-shot Derringer,
Uh-huh.
and he holds it up, and they go, "What are you going to do when we start stabbing you?" He says, "I might only have 2 shots, but who's willing to take the bullet while the other 2 do the stabbing?" And they kind of, they got out of there.
Yeah, he went and got his little buddy out of there.
Yep.
Bruce Boxletter, whatever his name is.
Yep, Bruce Boxletter. I'm trying to remember his name.
He looks like, if it's not Bruce, it looks like Bruce Boxletter.
No, it's Bruce Boxletter. Yeah, that's who was in the Gambler movie.
Okay. Okay.
I think there's, kind of found out, I think there's like 5 or 6 of them he wound up making.
Yeah. Oh, Steven, that's you shot in the pinky toe. That's Della Reese in Harlem Nights, and it was Eddie Murphy that shot her pinky toe off. He said, "I'll shoot that crusty nub right off of that foot." Said, "Here, Quick." His name was Quick in Harlem Nights. "Here, Quick, go ahead." He went like this. Look. Pow.
Yep.
He shot my pinky toe off.
You know what my funniest part about that whole thing was? My favorite part was that even after they lost the case, so the insurance company came to me and said they were fixing the car, and I asked them how much the initial repair was, and they told me, and I says, well, if you're going to charge that much to fix the car, then you're better off just totaling it out. And they said, why do you say that? And I says, okay. So the dealer wanted the body shop dealer, whatever you want to call it, wanted $4,800 to fix the car.
That was to fix your car?
To fix my car, yep. And
like,
the car's value,
give me the money. I'll take care of it myself.
The car's value was $5,200. And I said, I want it totaled out. And they said, you don't have a choice. I said, well, so I contacted my insurance company, and they said, well, that's over almost 90% of value. You don't have to have that fixed.
Yep. Anything over 70%, insurance company will say it's totaled. I think it's anything. It might be 60%.
It's 65 in New York.
Oh, is it? Well, I know that in certain states that they have a percentage as far as what they look at what the car value is. If it's going to cost a certain amount above what halfway is going to cost.
Well, my biggest thing was here's what I said to him. I said, okay, here's the problem. I'm trying to sell this car anyways. Okay. And, but and I said, by you not totaling it out, you're screwing me. And they said, how you figure that? Okay. So you fix the car and I go to sell it. I'm going to say it was just repaired with almost 95% of the value of a car already. Would you buy that car with the whole front end ripped off?
Probably not.
Yeah.
And
In other words, you saying that, if you sell that car, you selling an actual wrecked, and that's almost as bad as a salvaged flooded
Right.
car.
Exactly. And I said that, and they said, well, that don't make sense. I said, sure it does. Because if I go to sell that car, the most I'll get out of it is maybe $2,000, but it's worth $5,200. No one's going to give me $5,200 for a car that's been almost totaled out. So
Right.
you're costing me. And if I go to trade it in, I got to divulge that. And I even went to the dealer and asked him. Now, the dealer originally was going to give me $4,000 trade in. I said, well, hell, I'll sell it myself and get the full $5,000. You know what I mean? I was going to sell it for $5,000. And
How you doing, Eleanor?
I asked the dealer what they would give me if I was to trade it in now. And they said the most they would give it to me if I traded in after that accident and it was fixed, even though they were fixing it, right?
1,500 or 2,000 at the most they would probably give you for that.
I'd say 2,500.
Nope. The same dealer was going to fix it in. It's the same dealer I bought my Impala at. Said if I was to trade in after the fact, even though they fixed it and they knew what, they said
Right.
if I was to trade in now, they said they'd give me $800, even though they just put $4,800. I said $800. They said, well, we couldn't sell it.
Yeah. Well, I was going 1,500 at the most. Well, 2,000. I said at the most. But
my
I was
car
thinking 1,500.
I traded in that my Suzuki was 7 years old, and theoretically it had 79,000 miles when the accident hit the left. They could still sell that for a pretty good penny on the lot.
Yep.
A Suzuki what? Samurai?
No, SX4,
Oh, okay.
a sedan.
So, man, I like them. I like those Samurais. They got a little issue with them being kind of top heavy, rolling over. But I did like the Suzuki Samurai.
I got the same motor.
That's a Geo Tracker.
Yeah, but
What?
the motor's Suzuki.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, it said it's still the Suzuki excuse me, the Suzuki Samurai and Geo Tracker is identical. It's the same vehicle, just different badges.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah, they are, but there's a different motor too.
no, it's the same motor.
The Chevy, the Chevy was a Chevy
Nope.
motor.
Nope. And I worked in a Japanese repair
No,
shop. And
the Geo's a little 3-4 cylinder, 4-cylinder. The Geo's that was a Japan China Japan motor, and those limited Geo cars.
Right, the Geo Tracker and Suzuki Samurai was the same vehicle, different badges on it. You still had to reach into the glove box to pull the hood release. It was the same
My
vehicle.
The
A little
SX4 I got was a
No, you had a little handle you pulled, and you had to literally go through the glove box on the back of the center. You pull a little handle, and that's what popped your hood.
Oh, okay. I've seen the ones that would in the glove box that would pop the hood with a little button.
Well, that might have been years later.
And the trunk. No, not on the Geo. I'm talking about just on. A lot of cars had that feature.
Yeah.
The trunk and the hood. You press the button, and the electric. It would be electric, or you could go and use a key for the trunk.
Right. But now what I'm saying is the Suzuki Samurai and Geo Tracker, it was the same.
Yeah.
It was the same vehicle, just different badge and everything. Okay, look at your the Hyundai Excel and the Mitsubishi Prius. Okay, same damn car, different badges. And I'll play this. There was only one thing different between those two cars. And the fact is that the engines were identical, except for one thing. The Hyundai engine had HMC embossed, standout embossed on the side of the block. Other than that, everything was identical. And believe me, I know because I worked on them. I worked at a Japanese car repair shop back in the early 90s, and we had, you would not believe how many American cars came in, but they were Japanese clones.
Oh, there's a lot of them. It's like the Chevy S10 ain't made by Chevy. It's made by Isuzu.
Yep. And was it the Mazda pickup is nothing more than a Ford Ranger? Or the Ford Ranger is a Mazda pickup.
Yeah.
It's just a Mazda pickup with a Ford badge on it.
It's just like the Chevy Colorado is a Isuzu. Isuzu.
Now, I tell you, the weirdest car I've ever seen, that was a Cadillac Cimarron.
Yep, that was the Chevy Cavalier.
Yep, that's all it was a Chevy Cavalier with a Cadillac badge on it with the trim. That was it. You slapped some leather interior into it, a few other accessories, and they said, oh, we're going to call it a Cadillac Cimarron. It's nothing more than a Chevy Cavalier. I thought that was the funniest thing I'd ever seen.
Yep, Geo was Chevrolet handled the Geo cars, but they didn't build them.
No. Now, who made Geo?
Some Jap company.
You had three different companies. You had Suzuki, Toyota, and you had Honda. That because like I know your Geo Metro, that was your 3-cylinder, and that was a Honda.
Hey, Jeremy.
What's up, Zombie Mowers?
Jeremy and then Zombie. Hey, Zombie, he said he worked for a Samurai dealership, Suzuki dealership, back in 1988.
Yep.
And Charles Gaba Suzuki, Des Moines, Iowa.
Yep.
Looks like
Now
Louisiana, but I know it's a I. I know it's a I. It's not a L.
Yeah. You go, we go all the way. Yeah. No. You go, don't go far.
You, I've heard that joke already. I've heard that joke.
Yeah, that car company did not last long at all.
What's that?
You go.
Go.
YUGO.
Yep.
You go.
I think that was what was that? Yugoslavian car company?
No idea.
It was. That's why it got the name Yugo, because it was from Yugoslavia.
Well, just like the Chevy Sprint was a motorcycle engine.
Yeah.
That was a 3-cylinder motorcycle engine.
Yep.
And they got like 65 miles to the gallon.
A friend of mine, his mom. A friend of mine, his mom had a little Geo. It was a 3-cylinder, 3 spark plugs. That was it. Yep. And look, she had
the Metro, the Geo Metro.
I think so. They had I forget how many miles they had on it, but all it was highway miles, like from Louisiana to Mississippi to see her friend and then back. That's all. Every now and then go in town, but not often. It was all highway miles, easy miles.
It was a motorcycle. A
And-
4-wheel motorcycle.
And those spark plugs, when I took them out, they looked like they were brand new.
Yeah.
There was nothing wrong with that car. She traded it in at the Chevy dealership in Grosstet, Louisiana. Don't ask me how that little bitty town of 1,000 got a Chevy dealership, but they did. And my neighbor his car had went out. Its engine was on its last leg. I mean, would not run at all. So anyway, I asked Miss Patty, I says, you buying that new car? I says, my neighbor Carlton needs a vehicle and he wants to buy your Geo. She says, I traded it in this morning. They gave me $150 for my car. And she bought it from that dealership. $150 for it, had 100,000 miles on it. That engine to me was just getting broke in. At 90,000, I put new plugs on it. They look brand new. Okay. And I said, can you get it back? She says, let me call and find out. She says, I would have gave it to Carlton. She knew Carlton and his family. He had a wife and three girls, 3 daughters. And it was like, man, I wish I'd have known they needed a car. I would have gave them that car. So she called the dealership and he says, nope, we already serviced it and all that. If you want to give us $1,500 for it, we'll sell it back to you.
Jeez.
Because they claiming it cost them about $1,200 in service work. That's what they were claiming. They gave her $150 for the car. They claiming, if you want to give us $1,500 for it for our service work and all that, we'll let you have it back.
Now, here's a question for y'all guys. What Japanese car manufacturer, or car line, can you find here in the United States and several other parts of the world, but you will not find it in Japan at all? It's a Japanese car line. You can find it throughout, America and other parts of the world, but you will not find it at all in Japan itself.
Mitsubishi?
Nope.
Is it a common name that we all know?
Yep.
Okay, but then I could just go down the line and start naming names until you say yeah, but that wouldn't be fair.
No, it wouldn't.
Probably Kia.
No, Kia's Korean. Kia's Korean.
Yeah, Kia's Korean.
South Korea.
No, it's not Hyundai. You're close, Ken.
Accord?
Nope.
No. Somebody said Integra.
He's close.
Yeah, because they got some Japanese companies I've never that I heard of the name, but I'm probably not that familiar with. They got all kind of different car companies out now.
Acura.
I thought I said Acura.
No. You said Mitsubishi.
No, I said Acura. Or no, I said Accord. But that's Honda Accord. I meant Acura.
Right.
Nope.
You will not find an Acura. I mean, all the cars, because of the fact is, Honda makes Acura. Okay? And if you actually look at
Honda makes the Honda Accord, but Acura is actually a dealer.
No, Honda makes Acura.
I thought Acura was a separate company.
No, it's kind of like being.
Ooh, mute him. He's putting his glad hat on. Glad hands on.
I ain't putting my glad hat on. You don't have to mute me. I was raising a landing gear. Calm your ass down.
Oh,
Jesus
well,
Christ.
I knew you
You
was.
can't take a little.
Yeah,
you can't
but
take
man,
a little noise.
that
then
hurt.
plug your eardrums. Quit putting on your earphones. Calm your jets down, you old Cajun.
I do my earphones so I don't echo in the panel.
Yeah, but the thing about Honda makes all their cars, okay, but they also manufacture Acura, okay.
Acura.
It's just like you've got General Motors Corporation, okay, And how many?
Chevy and GM. Okay, so it's Honda and Acura then.
Right, but I'm just saying.
Okay, all right.
But you've
Right.
also got what? Buick. You had Buick, Pontiac, Oldsmobile,
And Oldsmobile, yeah.
Chevrolet.
Okay, so it's a Acura. It's not a Honda Acura. It's Acura.
Right.
Yeah,
But-
that's what I was talking about. Yeah.
But
okay.
what I'm saying is, okay, so say you've got like the Acura Integra that would be here. Over in Japan, it's a Honda Integra. You will not find the Acura brand in Japan. Anything that has got an Acura, any of the cars made by, that's got an Acura name is called a Honda in Japan. That's the thing about it. That's why I was saying, Ken, you were close. Yeah, the Integra is by Acura. Like I said, in Japan, that would be a Honda Integra.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Look, I'm looking it up. Acura is the luxury vehicle division
Right.
of Honda.
Right.
Okay. It's the
Now-
luxury vehicle.
Now, what's the luxury vehicle of General Motors?
Overpriced Chevy Cadillac.
It's a Cadillac. Yeah. Plain and simple. So yeah, I mean, the Acura is the Cadillac of Honda. It's a Cadillac
Put the link
version
in the chat so I can. I'll be right back. I got AVR.
I've had the link up there. That way, Steven, he keeps saying he wants to come up and show pictures. I put the link up.
I did too.
Well, put it up. I'll be right back. I got AVR.
There, it's up again. But yeah, that's the thing about it. But yeah, I mean, you've got, like I said, and Toyota makes Lexus. Let's see, Honda makes Acura, and I'm trying to remember. There's another one. You got Toyota, like I said, Toyota makes Lexus. There comes Jungle Bob.
What's up, guys? I won't stay long because I probably got crickets.
I don't hear him yet.
Very tiny. Not like they used to be a month ago.
Yeah, well, they'll come back.
What's going on with you, Bob?
Not a whole lot. Been fixing other people's mistakes. I've had a couple people one person tried to put a starter on a Snapper zero turn and fried his wires and burnt the solenoid up. I hate chasing down people's problems if they just brought it here to start with. But anyway, can't complain. It's money.
Well, look at it like this. When someone tries to repair their own stuff and they screw it up, that just means more money in your pocket.
Yeah,
Right.
but see, these guys are regular customers of mine, and he still hasn't learned yet that he tries to fix it first, and then he brings it over here every time.
Well,
no matter what
hey.
people, he tries to fix it first, and then brings it here.
What the hell are you arguing? What are you complaining about then?
Because when it comes to electrical stuff, man, you know how long it takes to chase down electrical problems?
They're charging more money. It just means more money in your pocket.
Yeah, well, it slows me down with working on other jobs because I have to waste my time dealing with crazy stuff like that.
Like I said, charge them. Hey, they come in electrical problems, tell them, hey, it's going to take me X amount of time to find a problem, and here it is, how much an hour.
This one took him 2 hours labor on this one, plus a starter, because he put the wrong starter on it to start with, and then he fried the wires because the starter wouldn't turn the flywheel, and then burnt the solenoid. And then he burnt the control wire. He melted the control wire running back up to the ignition switch. It's a 4-post solenoid. He burnt the control wire too. So I had to continuity check all that stuff, all them wires, figure out which one wasn't passing through. And then anyway, I don't even want to get into all that. This ain't about that. I just came up here to relax.
I'm just saying, though, but like I said, it just puts more money in your pocket when someone else screws things up, right?
Oh, yeah, you're right about that. I give you that. But
yeah. I mean,
I don't have patience when I tell somebody once or twice, hey, man, you don't know what you're doing, don't mess with it. It'll be cheaper, and then they keep repeating the same thing. It's almost like you want to tell them, "Hey, just
Oh yeah,
find somewhere else to go," because
that's true. I mean, some people you just can't fix stupid.
yeah, he's not exactly stupid. He's trying to save him a buck. I get it. I get that. Trying to do something simple, but
Yeah.
Yeah, but I tell you what, wiring on a zero turn or rider is complex, more complex than a lot of people think it is.
It's hard to trace down stuff. It takes a long time to trace it down.
Yeah, because you have open, like say your seat, okay? That can be open, an open switch. When you sit on it, it's a closed circuit. But then your
lever,
your deck lever, some of them have a switch, but your engagement has a switch.
Your
And all those have to, and then your brake switch, your brake pedal, all that has to coincide with each other. If one of those switches is burnt on account of the customer, or it just goes out, like naturally they're gonna go out. But a lot of them that they not all close at one time, they're not all open at one time. They coincide with each other. One's closed, one's open, and then that's when you have your key, and you can actually turn the key and the starter will engage. If not, your starter won't engage.
Yeah, it won't hit a lick. And then there's other ones that just kill the ground to the coil. Like say if you if you ain't on the PTO's engaged and you pop off the seat or your levers are engaged, on zero, it kills the spark to the coil.
Right. Because your PTO switch, you have like 6 or 8 spades on it, and all that's going to all different stuff.
Yeah.
So and it's going to be, it'll tell you if it's open or closed, and not all motors are the same, exactly the same.
And so this guy puts the wrong starter on it with the wrong starter tee, and it's a Briggs motor, but he keeps on pressing, trying to make it crank, and so until the smoke, he sees smoke coming out of the wires, so it melted wires. It didn't just melt the wires going from the starter to the solenoid or to the battery terminal of the solenoid. It melted those small, tiny wires that run back through all the way back up to the switch. It melted some of those, and so
horrible.
Yeah.
Eleanor said, Cajun, that's true. He said, I had a Husqvarna that whooped my butt, and it was all electronic issues.
Yeah. Big pain in the butt. And all he had to do was put the right starter on to start with, and it wouldn't have been a problem. Or had enough sense to know if it didn't turn over the first time, not to hold it. Keep trying.
Yeah. There you go.
Look like smoke. Because it just kept smoking and smoking and smoking. Yeah, I can see.
Well, that's just like yesterday when Crystal and I and Chris, we were on our way back from Waxahachie, and we're in the truck, and we're doing like 75 on the highway, and all of a sudden some bug decided to commit suicide on the windshield. So it got, Carl said, "Hey, I bet he ain't got the guts to do that again."
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, okay, fine. So I hit the button for the windshield wipe, for the mist and everything to get it off the windshield.
Yeah.
Well, I heard the pump going, but nothing was coming out.
So no water.
So I'm going, okay, well, there's probably no fluid in it. So we get home, grab the bucket, open up the thing. I'm seeing fluid in here.
Oh.
Okay, something ain't right. Top it off, close the cap, go inside and hit the button, and I'm seeing water coming out from underneath the little insulator on the hood.
Oh, the tube was clogged up.
Yeah.
No, I tell you what happened was you got that main tube that comes up and it hits a T.
It splits
What
off.
happened was, that one tube came out of the rubber hose and everything. It came out of that. I just got in there, plugged it back together, shoved it up in there, shut the hood, hit the button, had water coming up on the windshield.
Yeah.
I have seen those right where you fill them up, where you fill them up under the hood, the bottom tube come out by the fender well, because a lot of times that people comes out, on my camera anyway, that happens.
Yeah.
But yeah, up there where it hooks in, that stuff gets clogged up too right in there too. People let a lot of leaves fall up in there, those little spray holes that spray off the hood up onto the windshield.
Right.
You have to clean those
Well,
up.
now I do know that I've got now my caliber. I've got the little nozzle. It's on the hood. Okay, you've got the hose coming over to it, and hello, Jamie from Miami. And anyway, it's a plastic piece. It's all broke. I wasn't going to a dealership, or I didn't go there. I called them up. $35. That little bitty piece of plastic for the
Wow.
nozzle.
That costs a
$35.
quarter. That costs a quarter to make.
Right.
Yeah.
And I tell you what really got me was even the guy at the parts counter. He was
Oh.
shocked at how much it cost. He's
It's
going,
like-
man, I can't believe the price on this.
Yeah. It's amazing.
I mean, that's something when the parts counter guy at a dealership is going, man, that's too damn much money for a little bitty piece of
Yeah.
plastic.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. They make it like that these days. That's how it is.
Yep. And I know I've looked at several of them out there at the junkyard. I mean, I found like 4 of them. Every single one of them was broke or they were missing. So that must be a common thing on the Caliber.
Probably.
Stand back.
Or somebody's just been there before you. Yeah, but it's a common thing. Somebody's scavenging those parts. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, I know
Okay.
that someone I was dating a while back, they had a HHR, and it was missing the radio antenna. So, okay, I found one out there in the junkyard. I pulled it off the car, and I put it in. And I wound up going, okay, because I understand they would vibrate loose. So what I wound up doing is I put it in with some blue Loctite.
Mm-hmm.
I go, okay, that is not going to vibrate loose and everything because
Right.
got that blue Loctite. Someone, undoubtedly she parked it somewhere. Someone saw it. They went over and they ripped basically the whole damn thing apart and ruined the whole thing. I'm going,
Oh,
you are not getting that antenna. I mean, it's the way they pulled it out, they totally destroyed it trying to get it.
Yeah.
what, they wanted to steal it, or they just like
Yeah.
fell against the car and
No,
no. Oh,
people,
They screw out.
people are known to steal them off the cars and everything. So I literally had to go back out to the junkyard and find another one.
Yeah.
And literally had to take part of the headliner and everything out just to be able to get up in there to replace it.
dang.
Oh, you're
Hey,
talking
that's what.
about,
Hey,
you're talking about
that's the
these
good thing about windshield antennas.
podcasts.
Yep.
That's the good thing about windshield antennas.
Yeah.
But the only bad thing about that relationship was I wound up doing that for her. Following weekend, oh, by the way, I'm in a relationship with somebody else. I'm going,
Huh.
really?
Dang.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That was a
That
blow up.
particular female, I could tell you a whole bunch of stuff about her. You'd be going, do what?
That's called a blow and go, Mater. Blow and go.
No. I'm just glad I'm out of that relationship. That's been 5 years ago.
We've all been there, man. We've all been through stuff like that.
Yeah.
You got enough,
Hey,
you got enough
And I
people
will
on-
say like this. I am very happy and glad I've got Crystal in my life.
Yeah. I was going to ask you that when you said you were dating somebody a while back. I was thinking, how long has that been? Because I thought,
Like I said, that was like 5 years ago.
yeah, okay. Yeah, that sounds better. I was thinking, married and stuff.
Oh, really, Jamie? How come? What, they
Different
can't understand
language.
your Spanish?
Different language.
I know.
Oh, anyway, guys, that guy that was on Wrenches and Bolts tonight, what he did was he
He
got a
didn't?
live,
Really?
he got a live chat going, right? And so we're on there, and so he does one letter at a time in the comments. So like if we're putting a comment over here, so he did one letter at a time, so it reads vertically all the way down. So he got
Yeah.
Like-
Vertically. Yeah.
all the way down, like, and he spelled out what I put up there earlier. He spelled it out. So he got all that in the comments. And Wrenches and Bolts, he didn't know any better. And somebody else was up there, and he goes, they just did a racial slur. And I looked at it, I Sure did. And that was the name, Exposing Zone. And the only thing I could find when I tried to look that channel up, because he had a logo beside it, I clicked on it, it wouldn't let me go anywhere. But when I looked it up, yeah, just like that. And so when I found one site that looks like they've been complaining about him too, but I couldn't find him when I tried to search.
And what's the channel's name?
It said Exposing Zone, and it was all lower EXPOSING space zone. And the first thing that comes up, you see a guy up there talking about it. It looks like somebody's complaining about it, and I clicked on that to watch it, and you can't hear what he's trying to say.
Exposing. Okay, like exposing yourself.
Yeah.
Exposing.
Like
And then zones with a Z, right?
ZONE.
Oh, zone or with a S?
ZONE.
Oh, okay.
No S.
Okay.
I think
Got it.
Doolittle tried to look it up too, and he couldn't find it.
And that was a live stream? A live stream from last night?
It was tonight,
Oh, tonight. Okay.
right before I came on your guys' channel to warn y'all about this guy.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Hey, Gary, that's a place I've been wanting to go to, is down there to Rio for Carnival. Because I've seen videos on YouTube about the parade they've got with all the different floats. And I'm going, man, the way they build some of them floats and everything, I'm going, those things are awesome. I would love to go down there just for watching that for Carnival. Jamie, have you ever been to Rio for Carnival?
I'm not going to type it again. I don't think we need to type it again in the chat, but it was.
No, if it's something we need to stay away from, I don't want it. No.
Hey, MBI westbound. This here's the postman. You got a bear in the center of the lane. Mile marker 12.
There was two other people in that chat, and I can't think of the other person. That he's the one who said he needs to get a moderator, and that's about the time I came in and I saw what was going on, and I texted. I said, well, I'll be a moderator. You know, he got to figure out how to do that. It'll take him a little while to figure out how to get a moderator.
No.
But I did email the lawnmower detective while it was going on, so maybe he was able to jump on and see it at least. Because the lawnmower detective is the one who turned me on to wrenches and bolts. That's why I watch it. When I see him up there, I try to get up there and at least comment or something, give him some likes and watch him. But it was
Yeah, whatever, MBI. I warned you.
Okay, I found his channel.
Damn. Some people.
I found that guy's channel, but since that was a live stream, it ain't gonna be up till probably tomorrow.
You can't see the comments though in a live.
He made a lot of videos in the last 6 hours.
Yeah, he does.
A lot of videos in the last 6
He
hours.
just comes up for a little bit. He got, you know, he's mentally challenged, but he does. You know, he likes to come up and talk and stuff. But this would have been the last one, like in the last hour or so, 2 hours. I don't know how long I've been up here on y'all.
Well, I've been going for almost 2 hours.
The only thing about a live stream though, you can't go back and see the comments.
You can, but like Cajun was saying, you got to wait. If they've got it privatized, you can't see the chat and everything. I think at least for 24 hours.
Something like that. It takes a day or 12, 24 hours for an actual live stream to be converted over to a video.
Yeah, till it comes up in the morning time.
But I do have his. I did find that guy's
I warned
channel.
that guy about it.
And he got blue lighted. Briggs, he got blue
Yeah,
lighted.
he got it. Yeah, I warned him. He thought I was lying. then and the guy and my truck tells how fast the truck is going in front of me. And this truck that went by me, he said he was doing 85 miles an hour to 65, and I told him to lower it down. You heard me, and he's called me. He said there's no way I'd have it. He said I'm lying because if I had a CB channel like the Postman, he said I wouldn't say it on. I said, well, that's my handle. Sorry.
That was a showing that just streamed
I
like four. Go ahead.
He got the blue light. Yeah, Postman, because I used to be a postman.
Excuse me.
Yep.
What kind of radio you got, Briggs?
1970 Viking.
A Viking. Wow. Johnson
That's
Viking. A Johnson Viking. Wow.
Yeah, a 1970 version.
Yeah. 23
Hey.
channel.
Yep. Hey, you want to key? I'll key up if you want to say something about it.
Nah. Okay.
Hey, oh, here you go. I can have fun. Here comes the Swift. Well, I can have fun.
Go ahead.
Swift ain't too
Hey, can I
swift.
have a radio check? This is the Cajun Jumping Bean coming at you.
Yeah, that one that he's got up there right now is not the one that was from tonight because I'm looking
The
at
Cajun jumping bean.
We'll wait and see.
Oh, no, me no comprende, sir. I speak English. This is America. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no, me. Oh, no, senor. I only know one word in English. My fungu. Ah, yeah.
I like that Bozo at Burger King tonight.
Hey, Swift. You know what they say about Swifties? If they can keep them upright for 20 minutes, it's a miracle.
I didn't know Swift had a reputation like J.B. Hunt did and Warner. Not Warner.
Oh,
not
yeah,
Warner.
they do.
Not Warner. I'm not. Who's the two most famous ones for getting jokes cracked at him? It's J.B. Hunt and the orange trucks. Forget the name of that company. Snyder.
Warner.
No, not Warner. Snyder. J.B. Hunt and Snyder. That's the two.
Schneider is a good
Most-
company. They don't have any.
No. A lot of people used to crack jokes about him about 25 years ago. Snyder, because they hired the drivers straight out of the classes, truck driving schools.
They
Like
don't
J.B.
anymore.
Hunt. Probably not, but I do know that Snyder had a reputation for jokes being cracked about him because of their inexperienced drivers, like J.B. Hunt had at one time.
I was driving 5 years and applied at Schneider. You know why they failed me at orientation? Because Schneider's got a rule: when you turn a corner, any corner, you got to be in third gear. I said, that's impossible.
Second gear.
And I said, there's some gears you can't, there's
Third
some
gear?
corners. You almost have to come to a complete stop to get it in third gear. And then they had no problem with me floating gears. They said, but I got to have it in third gear. I said, I'm gonna have to bring that truck almost to a stop to get it in third gear, like below 10 miles an hour. Well, that's the right way to do it. If I'm coming at an intersection, a four-way intersection, good, turn to a right. But if I'm coming off an off ramp, Schneider also had no rule. Even if you're coming off an off ramp and there was no stop sign, you just kind of wander right through. No yield. It's just just a quick right. They still wanted you to come to a complete stop. And I was doing road tests, and they said they marked me down for not coming to a complete stop. You can't tell me to come to a complete stop unless there's a stop sign there. That's breaking the law. If I came to a complete stop and there was a cop behind me, that cop could give me in traffic.
What gear would you normally be in, like you should be in when you're doing that, Briggs? What are you comfortable doing that in? Like they're telling you to be in third gear.
It all depends.
It just depends on
Depends
the
on the
turn
corner.
you're taking.
I can't.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to ask my friend about that too. 'Cause
I mean,
we drive-
I could be as low as fourth gear, and there's other corners you could turn in sixth gear.
Okay.
It also depends on the transmission. Like they had trucks that were 18 speeds and some that
Yeah.
were 10 speeds. Hell, an 18
Yeah.
speed, ninth gear is almost equivalent to third gear on a 10 speed.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
I didn't
right.
know that. Yeah, I don't know all about trucking. I got a friend of mine that does that, but we never talk about gears and stuff like
My
that.
favorite's a 13 and a 15.
My favorite, believe it or not, you can call me crazy. I still like an old 8-speed triplex.
Hey, crazy.
Crazy.
Hey,
I don't know what
I've
you
been
got.
called crazy. I still like the old 8-speed. I actually like the 8-speed backwards triplex.
No, he's saying hi to somebody that's just jumped in the chat. Well, I don't see nobody named Crazy.
I
No,
said,
Brent said
call
call
me
him
crazy.
crazy. Called me
I
crazy. I go, I crazy.
Oh,
Hey, I don't care.
oh, okay, I got you.
Hey,
Mater, I thought you were saying hi to somebody in chat.
Hey, Cajun. Hey, it went like this. Meow.
Went, yeah, like a jet airplane right over my head.
I said, call me crazy, but I like an 8-speed backwards triplex. And
Yeah.
Okay.
Mater was calling me crazy.
Okay, I
Hey,
got it. I got it now.
Line.
I mean, I could say to say a lot of people do crazy stuff. I mean, people, what's his name? Juno there keeps calling me saying, "Oh, Briggs is falling asleep," even though I'm not. You know, it's like it is what it is. I mean,
Well, I know
I
the
mean-
craziest people are there up there at the insane asylum up there in Washington D.C.
hey, I look at it this way. I'm only as crazy as any of you turkeys on here. You know.
That's right.
Amen. Salute.
It takes one to know one.
That's right.
What's that?
Takes one to know
all be
one.
crazy together. We all be
That's right.
crazy together.
I mean, it's like when you say your truck gets 21 miles to the gallon. I asked Ken on his live stream, what's his truck get to the miles to the gallon? Because he's got a Dodge Hemi. It's the same thing. His supposed to get 21. He says, I'm lucky if I get 15 in the highway at about 8 in town. Just because they say that's what it gets, don't mean that's what it will get.
Right. That's just like on my Harley Tri-Glide. Harley's saying that thing is supposed to get like 38 miles a gallon, and I'm going, really? With all the modifications I've done to it, I'm barely getting like 31.
You're gonna be lucky if I'm with that truck empty with just you might get 19 on the highway and 15 in town if you're lucky.
And that's
Realistically-
that's if you keep your foot out of it.
Actually, it don't make much difference with that because the fuel injection is very good engine management. But realistically, you're gonna see probably loaded up with 3 or 4 people in that truck and even a small payload. You're gonna probably see about 15 on the highway and about 11 in town. That's realistically. It is a full size gas guzzling V8 truck. If I don't know if it's 4-wheel drive or not.
Nope.
That'll help you. So you might get 18 on the highway and about probably 14 or 15 in town because you're rear-wheel drive. Personally, 4-wheel drive is a waste. Everybody that buys 4-wheel drive thinks they're invincible, and I see it all every year. It's like,
Nope. I mean, the only thing I would see as far as purpose of having 4-wheel drive, if you're going off-roading. And to me, I wouldn't want to have a truck like that would be off-roading.
yeah, but even it's like, I'll tell you what. You know what the biggest gas hog truck I had? It was not my old green monster sitting in my backyard with the big block 389. And no, someone put in the chat yesterday that it was Pontiac Catalina came with the 389. It was not just the Pontiac Catalina. The Pontiac Bonneville convertible, 1966, was a 389. But the main reason why don't main use of 4-wheel drive is, like you said, is going off road. But if you're going camping out in the woods and that, they say you need it. No, you don't. If you can't handle a rear-wheel drive truck to go camping, you just drop it in the low first gear, creep along. It's not. Most people go camping like that, have a big off-road rig and that, and they with a camper.
Yep.
It's I don't know if you saw the video I was doing there. When I was at my family farm, we have a 2008 Ford F-250 Super Duty, 4-wheel drive, extended cab, 8-foot bed. And guess what? That truck is an 88, so let's see, 88, 98, 2008, almost,
That's right. About 33.
33.
88, 88, 98,
33.
2008,
No, excuse me, that's a
2018.
43 years.
2008, excuse me. No, it's a 2008.
Oh, 13
Oh.
years.
13 years.
Yep. It's got exactly, it's been on that farm since it was brand new. It's never left that farm. Okay. It's never left it on the road. It's literally got less than I mean, it leaves it to go get inspected. How about that? Goes at least once a year to get inspected. And I take that back. At least once a year to get inspected, and maybe once every 6 months to get a tank of gas. It's got 1,300 miles on it. Literally,
Damn.
1,300 miles.
Wow.
But it's a farm
Okay.
truck.
It was bought brand new, and it's literally got 1,300 miles. And I'd say less than 200 of those are road miles. The rest is driving around that farm, okay?
I wonder how much the dealership would give you on trade-in for that.
Probably
Think about
$500.
it. Think about it. Think about it.
$500.
It's got a camper that came with it, okay? It's been I have a pit. I was on Conquer's live stream, so if you go to Conquer's live stream and watch the replay, you could see it. But anyways, that camper has been camping out at a campground once. It has only been used once since it was new, and because I used my other camper, that just came with the truck. But anyways, I bought that truck brand new for $18,000 for the farm. It hauls peaches down. It literally hauls the peaches from the fields out to the farmer's market down the road. Okay, but either way, that truck has never been in 4-wheel drive. I have never put it into 4-wheel drive. One of these days, I should do it to see if the 4-wheel drive even works.
Yeah, you do need to exercise the fluids.
Yeah, to lubricate it.
and-
Lubricate
and that- transfer case and all that. You do need to exercise the fluids in it. I need to do it on my Jeep Liberty. But I just keep forgetting about it.
There's your favorite cup.
Yep, that's it. The camera cup.
That one you probably, since it's a 2008, you don't even have to get out to lock in the hood. Just, you can do all that from inside the cab, too.
Yeah, you just flip.
Yes, you
Yeah, do it on the fly.
Yes, you do.
Yeah,
No, we took we put manual hubs in it.
Oh, did you?
I didn't know they made them with manual hubs in 2008.
Probably an option.
Cajun. You can put manual hubs on Mater's Dodge. You can put manual hubs on anything.
I'm used to old Broncos, you know, we get out and you turn the head.
Yeah.
Jamie, hey, why don't you get up here and start arguing that?
What's that?
Somebody don't need 4-wheel drive. I'm saying, Jamie, she knows all about it. She's a 4-wheel drive person.
Yeah, she says you can convert them to manual hub. I guess y'all are right. I didn't know that either.
She can tell you all about it.
Oh, I'm sure she can.
Come on up, Jamie. There's a link. Get your butt up in here.
Oh yeah, so for certain things, I'm sure you do need 4-wheel drive, but not for what I do. But I could pull somebody out with rear-wheel drive, but not that. You're also comparing a Jeep that weighs probably what, 3,300 to a full-size truck that weighs triple that.
There she is.
All right, there you go. All Okay, Jamie, you said you'll win. There you go. Go at it.
Well, I got coins from Brazil. I was in Rio de Janeiro.
Uh-oh.
Got coins.
You looking nice tonight.
Because I had to travel so I was in this outfit for 36 hours. I had to go from Rio de Janeiro, fly into Miami, straight to work at 8 in the morning. I had a meeting, and then a follow-on conference followed by another conference. And then my coworker just flew in at 9 o'clock tonight, so that's why I wasn't on the stream earlier, because I was picking my coworker up from the airport. I had to get the rental car, had to carry 200 pounds of equipment in half a mile, because I hate Miami Airport with a passion. I'd rather fly through Fort Lauderdale. But yeah, I'm in Miami, and this is my hotel. I actually got a kitchen.
All right.
Wow.
But
Jamie, you argue with Briggs about why you need 4-wheel drive, and I'm going to do like what Briggs did. I'm going to go get me some coffee.
I need to get a drink because this is going to take a while.
All right, well, I need to go get me some coffee, so I'll be right back. You trying to get your stretches in tonight, Adam?
Yeah, it's been a long day.
Yeah, you got that lathe delivered to you. Then you're gonna have another long day and a half just trying to get it in your shop.
Hey, Adam,
Yeah.
here.
Okay, hey, wait, Adam, let me see the color of your tank.
Math gas.
Okay. Yeah, MAP gas.
I'm right back.
But people don't understand. It depends on the vehicle whether you need 4-wheel drive or not.
8,000 lights out of that tank.
Yeah.
My dream was to light a cigarette off the back end of an F-14 Tomcat, but they retired them, so that dream will never come true.
Oh, okay. Man, that's yeah. I don't even think you could get close enough to it. You not even holding your arm out like that. Okay, you know, man, that would be something else to see somebody do that. It took me 2 seconds to decipher F-14 Tomcat. Okay, for some reason I was thinking Bobcat. You know, the exhaust pipe. And then it hit me. Okay, Tomcat, jet. Yeah.
What's this to breathe then?
But try it with a the stealth. Okay. Or the Blackbird.
Air Force
the
bases
Blackbird.
have no problem
So
with
let's see
people running in to light their cigarettes off the jet engines.
Boy, that ain't no doubt, huh?
I want to see this
Yeah, come on in, man. Yeah, you'd like a cigarette all you want. But we're not responsible for your shoulder down to your arm or half your body or all your body being burnt to death. You know, we're not responsible. You have to sign this disclaimer first.
So the reason of having 4-wheel drive on a general usage basis, where I go,
Doing better now. The
some of the roads,
smell-o-vision left.
some of the roads are washed out, like especially when they get rain, and then 2-wheel drive, you're going up a hill and you can't get traction because some of the farm to market roads, because they're washed out gravel and they got ruts.
Excuse me.
Now you can argue the fact of, put weight in the back of your vehicle. All right, so you're going up a hill with weight in the back of your vehicle, you got 2 wheels spinning, right? You start to get a little bit sideways, so having front axle drive to help steer and keep you away from edges comes into play. So then there becomes a safety factor, not on top of an added traction factor. All right, now the same goes for when you're coming back down that farm to market road in 4-wheel drive. It's nice to have 4-wheel drive low so you can let the gears work And you can keep some of the RPMs in the motor, churning the gears, so you've got positive traction on the wheels, so it keeps you from going left or right or sideways. Now, could you do it all in two-wheel drive? Yeah. But getting up it, no. You just sit there and spin. Because we had several times where we had to pull up two-wheel drive trucks up certain roads because of a bad rainstorm. Now, four-wheel drive all time is also even a good thing in bad rain, because there's a slipping mechanism, like kind of like clutch packs inside some transfer cases, where you can do this with any transfer case. You got part-time four-wheel drive, full-time four-wheel drive, full-time four-wheel drive. Kind of almost acts as an all-wheel drive mechanism, except instead of sensors, we use kind of clutch packs inside the transfer case. So that they can take a sort of sense of like slippage and grab, kind of like a centrifugal force helical setup. And when it accepts that resistance and that grab, it automatically differentiates power between the front and the rear, because now it's getting that resistance input into the helical gears, to where it's pushing the power to the front of the rear wheel. Now there's also other traction added devices in the front. So you can have full out lockers, you can have full out limited slips. Personally, for driving around, I prefer a limited slip because it's safer. And to caveat on that, I prefer a clutchless limited slip, like a Torsen, like they have in the Humvees, or what they call a Detroit True Track, where even if you need that extra traction that you're not getting from the limited slip to your spinning, you can do what's called brake modulate. Brake modulate, you add a little bit of gas and brake, and now you're adding positive pressure onto the spinning wheel, so you're tricking the other wheel to grab power from the spinning wheel, so you can kind of help you along through the slush or whatever you're driving through. As far as what I do as a hobby, that's why I'm putting more practicality in this conversation instead of I need an Atlas transfer case with deep low gear so I can go climb over everything and flip off and do some weird stuff.
Yeah, but what you're doing is totally different.
I was talking about my truck first. Let me finish. I was talking about having a truck, four-wheel drive, for safety reasons. Even back on the farm, some of the washed down mud holes we could not get out, especially in the snow. In Fort Maryland, there's no way getting a two-wheel drive vehicle down that dirt road. Sometimes you have to pickle bar tractor and pull it. No, the four-wheel drive vehicle, it would become an inconvenience of not having it if you needed to get out every day to go to work. And now, even in Texas, like some of these farm-to-market roads that we drive off of, they get washed out and they're just too much to even get a two-wheel drive through. So, that's my argument, and I win.
Good enough for me. Very good explanation.
Weight has a lot to do with it, though. Weight will keep you down, and that farm truck I got, we've never put in the four-wheel drive. We plow the main road, which is 2 miles long, with put it in rear-wheel drive, and we plow in rear-wheel drive. It also depends on your road. My farm, that I got, that our family has, we've been there over 100 years, is flat. It looks like the desert. It's flat. I mean, yeah, there's a little nooks in that, but for the most part, it's flat wherever we go. The tree orchard is flat. It's 40 acres of flat bottom, river bottom. There's a hill right in the middle of that place that goes straight up. And believe it or not, there's no, it's all trees, so you couldn't even drive up if you wanted to. There's not a tree that's, all the trees are within 3 or 4 foot of each other. You couldn't even fit a lawnmower up through there. So you can't even go up there. But yes, for rock crawling, going off road, and there are some farms that are hilly. Yes, you will need 4-wheel drive.
So
But
everybody, so that goes back to my initial thing is everybody's situation is different before I got on the stream. Not one size fits all. You cannot argue and tell me that I personally do not need a 4-wheel drive vehicle. But one person does not need a 4-wheel drive vehicle because everybody's needs differ. Everybody's different terrain that they're going through from a day to day different.
But my biggest thing about 4-wheel drive is I have no problem if people have it. I just hate people that have 4-wheel drive and think, oh, I got 4-wheel drive. I'm invincible. Guess what? Even that 4-wheel drive can roll over and be in a ditch.
Oh yeah, I do it all the time.
Exactly. But also, you're talking for a full-size truck. There's a hell of a lot. It's still, even a full-size truck like I got sitting on that farm, even in 4-wheel drive, don't mean I can go 70 miles an hour in 8 inches of snow. And that's what some people do. They go, oh, I got 4-wheel drive. I can go fast and not have to slow down because I got 4-wheel drive. No, it don't work that way.
I will say this. You want to have fun in the snow safe. A good differential setup would be front and rear true tracks with extreme all-weather tires and a full-time transfer case.
Oh, yeah.
One.
We got money in the house.
Money maniacs, what's going on? Wow,
What's
looks
up,
like
money,
he's
money,
what's going on?
money?
looks like he's got some slabs. He's got some slabs.
I got Brazilian money.
Old or new?
2021 and freaking like what? 2007.
Oh, okay. What I would have done if I were you is went to the bank and see if you could have found some rolls that were like all 2020s or 2021s, and then don't open them. You know, just put them to the side. All uncirculated rolls. That would
A
be
lot of banks ain't
neat.
selling roll change.
Or I got some bills too. I don't know what year the bills are. These just kind of. So I got a 5 Banco Central do Brazil. Oh, this one is Willis.
Now, Cajun, I went to my wholesaler today. What do you got? Bank of Central.
I got you on solo right now.
This is 2.
Brazil.
Brazil.
So this is the 20. This is a brand new coin. This is a 25.
Honey.
Oh, nice.
Wow. Yeah. Hey, don't put your fingers on it.
Yeah.
Like that. Like that only. Don't put your fingers on the face.
All right, Cajun, we'll teach them.
Yeah, we'll teach her. Yeah.
And 2021. That one's 2021. This one's what, 20? This one's 07.
Yeah, put those like in a white envelope or
Sounds
those
like
yellow
sounds like
envelopes.
Sounds like Miss Jamie likes foreign.
Yeah. She travels. She travels a lot. She's a airline stewardess, so she travels a lot.
Yeah, she gets all them frequent flyer miles.
Right.
Yeah, I'm lifetime an American airline.
Yeah.
It's great though to get to see everyone.
She's just a jet setter all over the world.
Yeah, she's a jet setter, correct.
No, I'm in the middle of doing inventory because I got a gun, coin, knife, and collectible show coming up that we're going to be dealing at again. And I went to my wholesaler and So I'll show off this one. I'm not going to show off everything, but you guys, I'm sure everybody remembers the baseball player Nolan Ryan.
Oh yeah, he's from Alvin, Texas.
Yep. Used to play for
They-
the Astros.
They had and the Rangers.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, well,
when
he played Astros. He played for Rangers. He played for Mets.
Right.
But yeah, anyway, so I couldn't pass this one up.
They have a McDonald's in Alvin, Texas. All there above the boots where you sit down at, all the little separators, the little fractional walls, half walls. They have baseball bats cut in half, and that's the spindles for those. And they have baseballs and memorabilia. Everything's Nolan Ryan in that McDonald's.
Was he the one that had one hand?
I've been in there before.
You want to hear something?
Got that. I got a
Here's
couple of
something bad.
koalas.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, I got
That's
two of those.
adorable.
Well, I got two
That's
koalas.
adorable.
And then I even got some. And I got this is a kookaburra. I picked
I
up
want a koala.
Oh, kookaburras! Wow,
tailed eagle.
wow.
White-tailed eagle.
The koala.
Um, And I know everybody here knows them. Oh, might as well show this one. I know everybody here, since we just had it, remembers 9/11. If you don't, you're an idiot.
Oh, so I'm in Miami, so I'm gonna go.
No.
to-
I picked that up. It's a 1 ounce. It's a 1 ounce metal from the Mint. To always remember Twin Towers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Couldn't pass that up. I mean, I'm going to a gun club or gun show. Of course, I couldn't pass up veteran stuff. So. And then I've just got rolls of nickels, silver Washingtons, penny nickel books, more silver Kennedys, Benjis.
Oh, here's another coin I got. I got it from the
Eagles.
general of the Air Force in Brazil.
That's what I'm doing.
Jamie, your audio's a little low. It's not like always before. It's a little low. Your audio.
I was gonna
Might
say
be,
I got a coin from the general of the Air Force in Brazil.
Oh. Okay.
Some money. Hang on. Put that.
Wow. Look at that thing.
That's cool.
Yes, sir.
Very cool.
I was gonna ask you.
Wow. Check that out.
Wow,
Man.
have you done any checking as far as the status on a certain
Yeah.
bill?
Oh, yeah, he did.
I told Cajun
Yeah.
all about it.
Yep.
Why you didn't tell me?
Well, it's in processing right now. The grading part. The grading part.
We'll just do this. Hang on.
I forgot
share
about it.
It's okay. I
Made
got
it
it. I'm
last
pulling it
night.
up already. I'll share it for Mater.
You caught me by surprise last night, Mater, by going live, actually. Missy said, "Hey, Mater's live." I'm like, "What?"
I wasn't planning on going live. Really?
Yeah, I know.
To the Den of Tools.
Mike Hodge, what's up?
He's back.
Okay, so
They're
I need you to allow Mater. I need you to allow that so I can show you what's going on and what you're getting ready to see after it pops up. Is I will flip it over, and this is for your certain bill once we get to it. Okay, so right there where it reads encapsulation, that means they've already graded it. We don't know the grade. They won't tell us. So it's there right now. They're putting the holder together for it. If you go to view order details, if it will ever load, thank you very much. Still, it tells me the grade is still in process. It won't know the grade until the final end, because then after encapsulation, it will go to what they call a QA, a quality check. That's when it goes back to the person that first put it in the system to make sure that all the paperwork and your currency matches up. Then it goes to shipped and then delivered. Now, when it gets shipped, it will get shipped. It will get shipped to me. When it gets delivered, it will get delivered to me. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put that in a big priority box, just the way they ship it, and I'm going to ship it straight to you, just the way they ship it to me.
Now, when it puts on there, it's graded. Will it show what the grade is on that?
Once it gets to order shipped, this will say grades ready. And if I come in here by myself and if I click on it, I will know the grade. Yes. They will also send me an email saying that please check out your grades. If you would like to wait for a surprise, do not click the link, is what they tell you.
Well, do me a favor, don't, because I want to be surprised.
I'm not.
Like
I'm
everybody
not
else, because I want to see what it says when I get it, because I guarantee when I get that bill, I'm definitely going to be doing a live stream.
Yeah, because it's
I don't
mine.
care what day it is.
And you're going to do you're going to do a live stream reveal.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay, so the 3 items, these are 3 different currencies that you're looking at. These are mine. These are 3 different currencies, and one is the $2 bill uncut that used to be behind my head in the picture frame I sent in. And then this one here is still in grading. This is a Batman coin that I sent in. So that's what we have out. So that one's yours, and then I have the other 2. And that's all that I have out right now. But okay, we can get rid of that. Stop sharing. There we go.
So basically, so it's already been graded right now, or
it already has. As far as PCGS is concerned, the graders have already looked at it and given you a number.
Okay.
So right now they're just putting the holder together, and then they're going to put it back to quality control check, which is going to be because how the process works. Once where we're at right now, go through this step by step. The graders have sent it over to quality control check which is in a separate room, or excuse me, encapsulation. Encapsulation puts the bill in there and seals it with the label and everything, like the $5 bill that I showed you when I had lunch with you and everything. Yours will look just like that, same label, just like that kind of holder. After that's done, they will sign off on it, and then it will go back to the person that originally got it when I first mailed it to them. They will check everybody's paperwork, check the grade, make sure it matches with what's in their system. And if it does, they will sign off on it, and then it goes to shipping, and then shipping again will check everything and then ship it out.
Right.
So as far as the process you're at now is these people are double checking, then triple checking, then quadruple checking before it comes back is where you're at right now. The grading process is already complete. The grading process is already complete.
Okay. Now
you just won't know what the grade is until you receive it.
Right.
And no, I'm not going to click. No, as soon as I get the email for that one, because I have it set up a little differently, that's why I sent it out as one item. I'm just going to delete the email because I'm not even going to open it. I'm not going to do anything with it. I'm just going to delete it. That way, because it ain't mine. It ain't mine to show. It ain't mine to share. It's all I did was have send it off for you. That's all I did.
Hey,
everything else is yours.
Yeah. But like I said, on that one screen, it will show what the grade is on that one screen. It's like
it will show it. It will show me what the grade is. I will be the only one that knows if I accidentally click on it. But mine come up and yours is at the bottom, so I would have to purposely go to it to know. So it won't accidentally come up. So I'm not worried about knowing what grade it is. Because like I said, it's going to come in a big brown box and a lot of packaging. So I'm going to throw that into a bigger box with packaging. That way you're unboxing from PCGS. So you're just take it out of my box and then you're unboxing. Just do me a favor when you get to it and in there and everything. It's going to come in like a small flat box. There's going to be a lot of paperwork on top. You're going to have to move to the side or everybody's going to know all your pertinent information. Actually, no, it'll be mine. It'll be mine.
Oh yeah,
okay.
No, I definitely, I'm going to make sure
my information is public anyway.
Right, I'm definitely not going to have it where all that.
And then you'll also get one or two of these stickers. They just send stickers, PCGS Gold stickers. So you'll get some of that in there with the paperwork.
It's the old tech guy.
So that's how that would work. Anyway, I got to get back to the spreadsheet because I'm way behind and I got to get to bed.
What would your guesstimation be on ETA from them as of right now with the information that you're seeing on the screen?
to where it's in my hands. Let's see, it's September 27th, October 15th-ish in that area.
So about 2 more weeks. But
You're looking at another. Yeah, you're looking at another couple of weeks on it because of the whole. The last time I had something there at PCGS, it said in encapsulation for 3.5 weeks, and that was those big slabs that I did that video on.
Right.
And they were.
Now I know
they were
that.
I
Right. Now I know that Mike Hodge, he was asking what is the estimated grade.
Hang on a minute, give me a second, guys.
Okay, Jamie's wanting to know more about those koalas.
Yeah, I want a koala.
You know, her audio is not loud like
Okay,
it
there we go.
usually is. So anyway, so I mean, I
Really?
heard her say that. Yeah, your audio needs to be a little louder.
I don't know how to do that. Let me see something.
Okay, I don't know if it's your connection or what.
You might
but-
want to back out and then come back
Huh?
in. It might pop it back up to louder.
Maybe, unless your settings are just down.
Okay,
Anywho, but yeah, you're looking at another 2 to 2.5 weeks, Mater.
Okay.
Is what you're looking
And
at. But
then
like
we
I said,
were, you were saying,
How
right,
about
but
that?
you were saying that it's a little better. But you were saying that it was going to be, what, about a 16?
I'm going with a 12 to 16. I said a 16. A 12 is a conservative grade. A 16 is what I'm pretty much thinking it is. A 20 is hoping. And you're
Anything higher than
talking
that would be, anything higher than 20 is
anything
gonna be
higher than
flat.
that, you might as well just think you just hit the Powerball. 'Cause
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, really.
But no, anyway, so you're looking at, because what it is, if it comes back at 12, like I said before, this is just if I were selling at prices. This is the prices I'm giving you. If I were selling it at an F12, I would have a tag on it for $475. I would probably take $450. If it came back at 16, that number would probably be jumped up to about $675, and a 20 would bring it to about $800.
Dang.
Wow.
And that's if if it was me, and I was selling, and that's me at that, and 710, no, that's me like selling it on, on YouTube on trade day or Mama T's flea market or something. That's me selling it on YouTube or at the conventions when I set up. So that would just be my prices for it.
Right.
I would not waver on those prices.
Now, right, but now, are your prices going to be about the same as a regular coin dealer on something like that?
Yes. I those prices I gave you, sir, came right out of Cajun can tell you all about what that is.
Yep, the gray sheet.
Yep.
Gray sheet.
Gray
Okay,
sheet
that
is what
is the
wholesalers.
wholesale prices. That's what the coin dealers look at when they buy your stuff.
That's what I would buy it at. Kind of thing. That's what that's and if they've had it sitting around the shop for a while and haven't really had any interest with somebody wanting it, they would bring it down a little bit, but those are the prices that they would have on it. They wouldn't waver too much from that because once it's graded, labeled, something like that, it doesn't matter what silver or gold does. It matters what that label says now.
Right.
Yeah, and they
And
do
that's the
have
difference.
the graded price and gray sheet. The graded price actually goes by what, like if you have a CAC CAC certified also, that's a higher above, then it's worth more. It's worth more if you go through CAC.
That's an additional third-party company that puts a sticker on it.
You're right.
They think,
Right.
if they think, say, like if it came back at 12 and we sent it off to CAC and they put a CAC sticker on it, they're basically saying they can't change the grade, but they're saying that it's better than a 12 or it's better than a 14 or 16. whoever graded it, the other company is saying it should be better than what they put on there. So that sticker brings up the price more. That's what he's saying.
Right.
But you're saying, you're thinking that what PCGS is going to say is a 16.
Yeah, we don't know that, but what I'm saying is that's where I would put it at. I'm saying 12 conservative.
I was going to go in
me
between
looking at it and everything, I would go more. Yeah, I would go with I'm thinking. My guess,
14.
if I were to put a guess on it, would be 16, because it goes 12 to 16.
I was thinking that I never seen the bill like you did, though, Money. I was thinking 14. You know, maybe. But hey, we all gonna be. We'll all know next month.
Right. But like you said, Cajun, you haven't actually seen it like Money has.
Right. I was guessing 12 to start with. Okay.
Yeah,
He's
he's only seen through the computer. Oh, okay,
Right.
But Money is actually seen it in person, and I think his eyes got to be about the size of that Whataburger. When he
there you go. There you go. Now, hey, now, Money. How did you like that Whataburger?
Yeah.
Your honest opinion. How did you like that hamburger from that Whataburger place?
Let's just put it this way. I'm trying to start up a coin business, and if this gets off the ground and I can start a second business, Whataburger's coming out wherever the hell I'm going to be living. That's all I got to say about that. It's coming.
Okay.
Because they say you're going to get tired of eating the same damn food. I got something to tell you. I'm going to get fatter and fatter before I get tired, because I'm going to get them burgers every day.
Okay.
Those are good.
So that Whataburger was kind of comparable to the best kept secret in town in Ville Platte, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So wait, there's a Whataburger where Metal Maniacs is?
Mm-hmm.
No,
I wish there was. Wish there was. Gosh. The same. Once this business takes off, I'm
There's a
starting another business.
There's a Whataburger like a mile, not even a mile from my house.
Are they doing the same thing to Burger King down there like they are up here? They're adding second stories to Burger King, but there's no way of accessing the second story. It's like, why are they adding a second story to this building?
Probably for office purposes, maybe?
No, there's no access. It's just dead space.
Okay, I have no idea. Probably for the facade, to make it look good.
Yeah.
Hey, Cajun, that Nolan Bryan that I showed you earlier?
Right.
That's what the price came up as.
Wait. Okay, that's what you paid for it from that store, or is that?
No, that's what NGC said it's worth.
Oh, okay. Well, I have no idea how much you paid for it.
Let's just call that about half.
A profit. Okay. Okay. Jamie wants to know about the koalas.
Yeah, where to get them?
Okay.
She wants to see the koalas again and maybe make a price or something. She could send you a PayPal. You can ship her one.
Yeah. How much are they?
Nader, present Money if you don't mind.
Hang on. Y'all got me talking about this, and I'm looking at coins right now.
Oh, I gotta change my quality on mine.
You got to pick it up some Money. We're going to barely see the bottom of it. There you go.
First
year Australia.
Yeah, it's the first year. It's the first year issue. This is the first year they make koalas.
Yeah.
And what's that coin? Yeah. So, what would you have to pay for that coin?
What these ones? I'm asking 55. I'm asking 55 a piece for them.
Wow, that's cheap. Slabbed? Wow, that's cheap.
And they're MS69. They're not Jim BUs. They're MS69.
Yeah, well, they a Jim BU, but they're not MS70. They MS69.
Well, they're mint state. That doesn't mean they're a gym BU. BU means brilliantly uncirculated, which could be a 65. So these are,
Yeah.
Y'all did
anything
too
on-
well, buddy.
Take it out the plastic. There we go.
You gonna overboard?
Hold it up more. We can't even see the bottom of it. There you go.
I see it. That's pretty. That's cute.
I like that.
Good detail.
Hey, Money, what's in that orange wrapper?
Looks like some.
Right there. Yeah, what's in there?
It's
Quarterly?
an original bankroll from Pittsburgh. It's 1965 pennies.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Federal
Cherry-
bankroll.
Yeah,
Fed
original
bank,
bankroll,
okay.
never been touched.
Let me see the other end of it. It looked like somebody messed with it a little bit.
That was me because I bumped it.
Damn.
Okay.
Cajun and Maryland
I
and stuff.
definitely don't have any of them.
What? Cajun and Mater wanted to see stuff.
So
Oh, is that Mrs.
Yeah,
Money?
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
Miss
Mrs. Money.
Money.
Cajun said
How
hi.
you know the M&M.
Yeah, and then I bought some of the Cajun. You know what these are?
Wow.
No,
Oh, yeah. That's the George Washington's.
I've seen them.
That's a 1982 half dollar,
Yeah.
90% commemorative.
I bought 3 of
I,
those. Then I bought. Oh, these are heavy. Then I bought 4 books. There's a Jefferson Nickel book, and then 3 Lincoln pennies. They're all full. I bought those too.
They're all full.
Yeah.
I have.
What?
I
You
have
got a
3.
1909 SVDB in that penny book?
No, these are 41s to 70s.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
all right.
I have that same book, and then I have the 59 to like 98 or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no,
And then I
Cajun. If there was an 09 SVDB, I'd have already sent that off.
Uh-huh.
You know me, I'd have sent that off quick. Right?
What's in the red box? Another, the
Red
little
box,
red
red
box. Is
It's
the
just,
red,
it's just a,
underneath the two.
yeah, it's just another one, but it just has the box and the paperwork with it. I got one. He had one that had the box and the paperwork, and then he had 2 that didn't.
Yeah, I
so.
had the red box one too, and I gave it away. It was in the box with the paperwork, the CNA.
Has
Because
anybody
the
ever
box
seen
and
a guitar coin?
Yep, I have.
That's the first
Wow.
one with me.
Yeah,
Okay.
hang on, I'm trying to show you its actual dollar.
Silver too.
That's cool.
How would something like that
There you
go in
go.
circulation? Obviously, that's a collector item, but
$1.
how would you do it in circulation?
Yeah. It's actually a coin.
It's actually a coin. I can send that off to get graded, which I'm thinking about doing.
That's weird.
And where's that one from?
That is from
I forgot what
Somali
those were.
Republic.
Yeah.
Somalia. Somalia. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just doing inventory, and like I said, and then this one here, this is a proof eagle, but it comes from a coin and currency set, so it's got a more higher premium on it. This
What's
is
the 69?
the premium on. Yeah, this is a 69 Ultra Cameo, and for a 69, these go for 125. He had a 70, but even my price, he said he would sell it to me for 200, and I went.
Mine looks like crap.
Who was it that was saying that they could get there was somebody that was in a small engine community, I think, or early in the coin community. They were saying, hey, I could get I could get the 2021s Silver Eagles for $30 a piece or something. And I was like, yeah, that's a deal. And I think you came up, Money, and said the same thing.
Yeah, because Armando right now, Armando from the vault, he's selling tubes, which is 20. No, I'm saying he's selling tubes of Eagles right now for 30 a piece, 600 for a tube. And that's about going price right now. I mean, I can buy them for a lot cheaper from my wholesaler. I'm just not right now.
I'm trying to think of who made that comment
I bought
a while back.
The last haul that I did, the whole stack was, Silver Eagles. So I already Silver Eagled myself out. This time it's a bunch of silver Kennedys and proof silver Kennedys and stuff like that. So.
All right,
I'm trying-
Money, Cajun. All right. 1942, proof, Mercury dime.
Proof.
Is this a trick question?
42 proof Mercury dime?
It says 1942, proof, Mercury dime.
Sounds expensive.
I'm wondering what's the value on that?
Let me look that up real quick. You know, I don't see too many people
I don't want
that.
to tell you the wrong thing, but that's why I said a minute ago. Is that a trick question?
Yeah, me too. Because I don't see too many people ask that question about a proof
Right.
92. I mean 42.
There you go.
Let me see something here. Hold on. Okay, a 42 proof.
Depends on what grade it is.
They do have proofs. Well, they're all around in the $300. $300 range.
really?
42.
Well, wait a minute. This is proof 65. It could be more than proof 65.
Okay, so
Yeah, I
proof
don't get-
65 for me, where they would want me to be buying it at is $135. They would want
Okay,
me selling it at 200.
Hey, what mint mark should be on it?
None.
None. It should be
None.
If there's a mint mark on it, it's fake. Run away.
Yeah, correct.
It looks like
Proofs are from Philadelphia, and they didn't put
Right.
mint marks on them.
Correct.
okay. Then why am I seeing a W on it?
Oh no, it's AW. That's Oldheimer. When?
Yeah,
that's
That's the artist's initials.
That's the designer.
Right, because that's what it looks like.
Yeah, that's the
on
designer's initials.
Yeah, it's on the right hand side of the obverse, but the mint mark will be on the reverse underneath the what's that? A fasces. It will be on the bottom left of the fasces. It's a weapon. On the reverse of the coin. It looks like a torch, but it's not. That's a fasces. The mint mark will be on the bottom left, and it can only be a S or a D. Philadelphia does not have any mint mark.
All right, well, I was asking because it looks like a W on the obverse.
Yeah,
On the
no,
lower
that's Adolf.
That's
Adolf Weimer. Okay, that's the designer of that coin. Adolf
That's the
Weimer.
designer's initials. Yeah.
Well, right now the current bid's $95.
Not bad. Not bad. Is it in a slab?
No,
Is it?
What is it in?
Um,
In a flip?
That's a little. I would
No,
want to
it's
slab
loose.
it, so it's a little too high for me already.
like I said, it's sitting there loose.
Yeah, I
that
would-
shouldn't be sitting loose. Whoever's selling that,
I would definitely run away.
yeah. Now, unless you can get it. Now, if you are looking at the coin and you cannot see no scratches or anything like that on that coin, then, well, okay, money can look at it and tell you if it's worth it or not. Or I can look at it and tell you if it's
I
worth
don't
it.
even have to look at it, Cajun. I'm looking at my spreadsheet. And Mater, don't walk away. Run.
All right.
Okay.
Do
Well,
not
like
buy
this.
it. Do not buy it.
1909 S VDB penny.
That sounds
Now you have my
expensive.
attention.
Yeah, you got my attention too. If it's the real McCoy, though, they have a lot of counterfeits
Hang
on that
on.
year model.
Sounds
Oh,
like
yeah,
a
yeah.
10 deal.
That one there, if it's depending on the grade. If it's raw, depending on condition, grade would depending on what the grade is. If it's around a XF to AU, I would look more into like the $500-600 range. If it's more like an MS, which is hard to find, now you're busting out
Yeah.
thousands. If it's
Yeah.
raw, would be that if it's raw, I probably wouldn't even buy it unless it came. There's certain coins like that you do not buy unless they come from dealers or somebody you know and trust. There's way too many fakes out there for people to.
Yeah,
it's not
a
even
lot
worth
of
it.
those are counterfeited, Mater.
That's one of the most counterfeited ones.
Okay, right now there's other coins with it. Okay, you've got an 1838 large cent. It says there's an 1858 cent.
Okay, that's 1858 is going to be a eagle.
Yep, flying eagle cent.
Yeah.
Yep. And then there are 7 Indian head pennies from 1865 to 1908. There's 3 43 steel pennies, and 2 of them, yeah, they look in bad shape, but the other one, it looks almost brand new.
Probably replated.
I don't know,
Yeah.
but the other one, it says 1909 SBDB penny.
Okay,
It's
so
in shape.
I'm a
Now.
like.
So all of them are in one lot, correct?
Correct.
All right. What do they want for it?
Right now, the bid is currently at $475.
no.
Yeah, run.
And that was the opening bid.
Run.
Yeah, because it's that penny is why they did that. Because if it's real, that's a legitimate offer or starting point. But they would have to prove that it's real, and the only way to do that, 100%, is to send it off to be graded.
Well, right now,
Because NGC, BCGS will not slab anything not authentic.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
They'll put it in a body bag and say non-authentic, fake.
Yeah.
A body bag is a little plastic bag, and they'll
Or
send
a
it
little,
back to
or
you.
what we call flip.
You lost your wallet on this one.
Yeah, pretty much. Don't do that dumb shit again. Okay.
Like I said, I'm not looking at StreamYard, so I can't see what you guys are at, because right now I'm looking at the auction. And of course, that one had 8 days still left to go on it. I mean, here's one. It's got
Well,
a
hey,
whole
look,
bunch of.
can you show the penny without revealing your source?
No.
You can't. So you can't just throw a picture up, an image of the penny.
Not that I don't believe so.
Okay.
Let me.
Oh wow, I can hear now. Money Maniacs has a fan behind him.
No, I'm not
No,
going to be able to.
my fan's off. That's my AC.
Well, oh, okay, AC, air conditioning.
And let's see, here's another one. It says approximately 164 wheat pennies, including a 1914D, 1914S.
Okay, a 14D is your key date coin. The S, forget about it. The 14D is your key date coin, but look closely at the 1914. Look closely at the 1. Is it spaced apart from the 4? Does it look like it was a 4 at one time that got grounded down? Because if that 1 is very far away from the 4 in the 14, it's a fake.
Nope.
So they close together. The dates look normal,
Yep.
Which, you could look that up yourself. The 14D, and they used to take 44 Ds and made them into a 14. And you can tell it if you know the difference, if you have that eye.
To me, it doesn't look like it.
Okay. Can you show that one?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? If your site is a trustworthy site, like
Yeah.
with is it a Okay, I know it's an auction site because you're saying there's bids, but
Right.
if it's Stacks and Bowers, which is probably not, which
Nope.
they now is it up on an eBay auction?
Nope.
Okay, nothing to do with eBay then.
I will put it like this. Money guessed several different places, and he never even got close.
Okay, well then
That's why I will not. I'm not going to reveal where I'm looking at.
Yeah, but you know what? Me, I cannot afford to buy those coins, and I would never reveal your secret.
I know.
But because I can't afford those coins on there.
Oh,
Okay, I don't care. Now if I get a chance at $100, where I could take out of our monthly check that we live on,
right.
yeah, and if I know I could resell it, and make a couple of $100, then I would take a chance like that. But if those coins, like you say, and they selling in lots like that, that 1909 SPDB,
Right.
and they selling that with another lot. That I don't know. I couldn't guess the auction site from that, but there's not a lot of people that sell in lots like that are reputable auction companies.
I know. Well, like I
Except
said,
for that one you got, okay? That one bill you got, that $100 bill. Oh man, yeah.
the
Now
one
that
that
was
Money Maniac was falling out of his chair over.
yeah. Okay, yeah. We all know that. Now that you did make a good deal on that. Okay, I'll give you kudos, cheers and cheers on that one. Okay.
Well, right now, as far as like what Money was saying, as far as what I've got invested in that bill, and if it came back at 12, I would still make money off of it selling it.
Yeah, and then in the future,
Not
like
much,
say
but I still,
10 years from now, your grandkids or whatever, kids, grandkids, 10, 20 years from now, if everything keeps going like it's going now, okay, I mean, without the shit hit the fan scenario,
right.
yeah, you it's going to increase in value in 10 to 20 years from now. That's just going to increase in value.
Well, the reason,
And,
like for me, I'm looking at it, like all these others, as an investment, plain and simple. Like that's
Right.
one main reason why. I mean, when I saw that $100 bill, I knew for a fact with that serial number, hold it.
Yeah,
This
because
is
it
something
was a very low number. Correct.
correct.
Yeah.
That's the main reason. Now there were two others on there. Yeah, I could have got it, but they had a much higher serial number. I mean, the first number wasn't even a 0. That tells you how high those were. Like I said, if the first number is not even a 0, I wouldn't, Money probably would have said, don't waste my time with them. But that particular one, like I said, it was definitely, to me, I looked at it as an investment. Like some of these others,
I
I'm
told
looking
you
at
that right away before money became involved in it.
right.
I said, hey, get it. And I didn't, I told you don't pay no more than this. And then money became involved and he agreed with me. And yes, that was a smart move on your part to get it.
Right. And I will put like this. With what I paid for the bill, with what I gave money to have it graded, it's still less than what the value of it is at a 12.
Okay. Yeah. Well, like I said, that was a smart move on your part for buying it. And it was a smart move on your part for having it graded.
Right. And like I said, no, I'm not going to reveal my source. You can stick the bamboo up underneath the fingernails. I ain't gonna tell you. Like I said, I don't want.
I've been to a lot of auction sites already, and
I'm gonna.
in the last 8 years, 10 years, and I'll probably more than likely know your source, but I just don't know it by name. Okay.
Can you blow it up and take a picture of it with your cell
Nope.
phone and then show it?
Nope, because it's got the information on there.
Oh, okay.
That's the only
Well-
problem is on the pictures. It has that auction information.
I just want to get a
Hey.
koala today, but I'm gonna
Okay,
head
wait.
off.
Wait, Jamie's talking. What?
I'm gonna head off here, but I do want to get a koala one day.
A
I'm
koala?
waiting.
Oh, well, get with Money Maniacs. Get with
I'm
money.
off right now.
Hey, what the price he wants for those right now at 50, 55 bucks, or even 60 bucks is worth it. The first year of issue, yes.
Oh
That's
yeah, I'll
worth it.
buy it. Just wait till
Well worth it. Somebody was asking me, okay, hold on, stick around. Somebody was asking me not long ago, just last night, I want to say, in my live stream or Mater's live stream. They said, okay,
Probably yours.
okay, pandas, the pandas, the Britannias, or the maples. Which three should I go with? I said pandas for sure, because pandas, even though they're not 31 grams, they 30 grams. All the new, they used to be 31 grams, a troy ounce of silver. Now they're 30 grams. Okay, pandas increase every year, and that coin is gonna increase more than the Britannia or a maple. So pandas are your first choice. Then I'm gonna say the maple, because Britannias would be all around, different countries that are owned by England, the UK. The maple is gonna be your second choice, because that would be a Canadian coin, English, British, Canadian, and then the Britannias. If I'm not mistaken, I don't know if Money's going to agree with me on that or not. And if Money says no, the Britannia, then the maple, then I'll agree with it.
I have
So-
a coin that was one in like 50,000 that I ordered off of, I think, QVC back in like 98.
Okay.
Sorry,
one.
I grunted because I hate QVC. I hate Home Shopping Network. They blow everything out of proportion, but that's just me.
Oh, okay. Where'd you get it from? QVC?
This was like in the late 90s, I think.
Well, it doesn't matter, but
Yeah.
yeah, QVC Home Shopping
It's
Network.
like one out of 50,000 like coins.
Okay, what
It's not-
did you buy it?
Yeah, I don't remember what it was. It was one of them.
Okay. Was it Canadian? Did it have Queen Elizabeth on it?
I think it had.
Or was it like a Franklin Mint coin? Franklin Mint Services.
Or Danbury Mint.
Or Danbury. Yeah. Okay.
I think it was Danbury.
Yeah. How much you paid for it?
It was like $10.
Oh, and it was silver?
Yeah, it's definitely silver. It's got a certificate and all. It was like $10-15.
Silver? Silver plated?
No,
Silver.
it's 99% silver.
Oh, 999. Oh, okay. Well, hey, look, if you paid 10 or 15 bucks for it, and that was way back when, what?
Like 98, 99. I'll have to
Well,
look.
man, hey, I wish you'd have about 100 of them right now. I'm serious. Those are worth way more now. If it is 999, pure, through and through, true blue silver, you made money. You did make money.
I'll have to grab it out of the safe. It was an impulse
Okay.
buy, and I was really young.
Well, like I said, if you had 100 of them right now and they are real silver, you just made a lot of money buying 100 of those things. because that was a cheap price you pay for it, and that I think it was like silver was around $10 at that time. I want to say.
So yeah, I probably paid at like house value of silver.
Well, yeah.
I have I have a small gold one too, but it's like really small.
Yeah, I had many small gold coins. The double eagle, like my avatar, like right here, that right there. I had many, the miniature ones that were real gold. They were like a half a gram, and I didn't pay that much for them back then. And
I don't know
guess
how
what?
people can watch that.
Huh?
I don't know how people can even watch QVC.
Oh no, I didn't buy those off of QVC. No, I bought those from a coin dealer.
I know.
I had Fingerhut magazines, QVC, HLN or HSN.
Man, it makes me want to throw up to see that guy and that girl hop around talking about these coins. You know, hey, these are a limited edition and all that. And look, I can find what they sell. I can find what they selling cheaper for what they selling. I mean, if they asking $100 for that, I could get it for $20.
Oh God, my mother was hooked on QVC to the point when about 5 years ago, I was just at my parents' house, you know, just looking around, and my mother had an addiction to QVC, and her QVC bill was laying there, and I was nosy. Maybe I shouldn't have, but I had the power of attorney over my parents for 10 years. I looked down at that QVC bill and I go, holy crap. And I grabbed it and walked over to my mother. I said, what is this? She goes, don't worry about it. I said, well, I'm in charge of your finances, and you know, and I just pay this minimum. I looked at the minimum monthly payment. It was like $100 or something like that. And I was paying the minimum because I didn't know what was on it. She had $19,000 worth of crap charged to QVC.
Wow.
And I
said, did good. You did good to intervene on that. You did.
I would say so, yeah.
Ed the old tech guy. Yeah, there's plenty of Batman, Batmobile coins. In fact, Big T Coins was showing one off Sunday.
I got a Batman out being graded right now.
The Batmobile or the
colored? No, it's a rectangle. It's a Batman. It's colorized with him and Poison Ivy on it, and it's a rectangle square coin.
Poison Ivy. There's a Louisiana song artist that came out with a song, Poison Ivy. Ed the old tech guy. Anyone selling something? Hey, Ed the old tech guy. Okay, Mater, please put Money Maniacs up.
Hang on. I'm still looking.
Oh, those are cool.
All right.
Okay, Ed. Ed. Money Maniacs, this is a trusted friend for I don't know how long. Okay, he will never do you wrong, stray you wrong, or anything. Show Ed some of those kookaburras and all that you got.
Okay.
And the koalas. Ed, if you want to invest in some silver, slab silver like that, Ed, right there. There you go.
Those.
Now they're not TCGS slab. They slab by not Annex, but IGC or something. Oh, there's an NGC right there. Hell yeah. There's an NGC.
I only buy PCJ. I only got these three, this Kennedy and the Annex, and then these two only because I didn't have these
Annex,
ones. So
Annex was the first grading service to exist. Annex is very well respectable in my book.
That's the same one. And
Cajun.
there's the Nolan Ryan. Now this is not silver, so just so you're aware, this is not silver. I have the 1 ounce silver that goes with this, but I'm selling them as a set.
Okay, I hear my name, but I can't tell who's doing it.
I'm talking.
Okay.
1881 Morgan dollar.
1881. What mint mark?
I have it at 1897.
Where's the mint mark at?
Underneath the eagle. Underneath the eagle, below the wreath.
How about no mint mark?
Okay, then it's a Philadelphia.
The Philly.
I have some silver nickels with mint marks on the back, right where the
And they real big. They real big above Monticello, right?
yeah.
That's silver nickels, correct.
They're 35% silver, and right now I'm buying those for $1 a piece, and I'm selling them for $1.35 a piece.
Okay, 1881, you said?
Yep, and I can read Liberty perfectly in her headband.
Yeah, that doesn't mean anything. Even a wore out Morgan, you can read Liberty. The hair above her ear, the hairlock above her ear, right there. That's if
I see lines in it.
if it's nice and crisp, okay.
Eh.
Okay, 1881 Philly, and just regular, the lowest grade you're gonna get. It's worth $26.
I was about to guess like 27 because I have an 1897.
18 what?
1897 Morgan. Someone offered me like 27.
1897. Okay.
Yeah, this one's at 40
Let me
bucks right
see.
now.
Yeah. It depends on the mint mark. Or no, I was looking at an 1896S. Those are $60. 1897 Philly S. That's all $26. And the lowest grade though. Okay, I'm talking about the lowest grade.
It's about it's probably just above lowest grade. It's not nothing special. It's just hanging in the safe.
Okay.
What's
Well,
up, Brandon?
if you
I
go
bought
to,
it for like $15 at a antique store like 20 years ago.
well, okay, you you made money on it. Okay, you made
bought
money.
it 'cause it
You
was
bought
cool.
it. You bought it at Silver Spot. Well, no, Silver Spot was cheaper back then, but you still made money on it. Let me
I
see.
bought it because it looked cool, to be honest.
1897. Just say an XF or VF. You're looking at like $50. This is according to USA Coin Book, not the gray sheet. Okay. And yours, 1881 Philly. Let's see, 1881 Philly. You're looking at an XF, VF, something like that. You're looking at $40. Maybe.
Well, right now the bid's at 40.
Now I don't
Yeah,
plan on selling any of my coins.
Yeah.
It's just I never really put a value to them.
Yeah. But Mater, do they say a certain grade in there?
No.
They don't? Well, then don't worry about bidding on it.
What about a bust coin?
A bust? What?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Now we do cap bust or a drape bust or.
What is it? I think it's like 1812. I don't know, 1813.
Okay. Now you're looking at some money. Okay. Now you're looking at some money.
That's my great grandfather.
Okay. Now what coin is it?
I
Half
have
dollar? Dollar?
I honestly could not tell you.
Quarter? Okay, what year you said?
It's in like the 18 teens.
18, I think you said 18.
It's like 1813, 1812.
Yeah, I thought that's what you said. Okay, let me go to a half dollar.
I also have a 1806 something. It's like a dime.
No. That would have been a half dime, maybe, or Lord
Oh
cent.
yeah, half dime.
Half dime. Okay.
And there's also a half
1806.
penny. I have a half
Wait.
penny too.
Okay. Yeah. There you go. Okay. Let's see. Then that would be. Okay. Great bus. That's going to be a cat bus. Okay. 1813. That's going to be
It's not
a
a
cat
very-
bus.
It's not in very good condition.
Oh shit!
Well, it don't matter. Depends on which one you have. You're looking at $80 to $100. And if it's a 50 cent, now this is a half dollar that I'm talking about. Okay, I'm giving you the prices on that. This is a half dollar. It don't matter. You're looking at 80, 75, 80 bucks to $100 on a half dollar. Now, Drake bus. Let me see what was that. When did that go up to? That went up to 1804. Okay, then that would be a Goldbrick dollar. Goldbrick dollar would be at 18. No, wait a minute. Oh, my bad. That's 1836. Great bus. I thought they went up to 1798. Well, no, that's 1813.
You're making me like dig back into what all was given to me.
1813. That would be a bus, Drake bus. And then the Goldbrick dollars came out in wait, let me see this one. Nope.
Cajun, I
Yes,
got two
sir.
words for you.
What?
Carson City.
What? CC? You got a CC?
I found one.
Oh, oh, wait a minute. You found one on that auction?
Uncirculated.
Oh boy. Okay, hold on now.
There's money. Money. Turn your mic on.
I'm gonna head off here because I need to get sleep.
All right.
I've been in this club
Yes.
for 36 hours.
Yeah. All right, Jamie. I appreciate you being here.
Good night, darling.
I'll be on tomorrow.
Nice seeing you again.
Yep, likewise. I'm definitely
Aye.
interested in the koala.
Yeah. Well, I'll like this. I planned on having this thing shut down 28 minutes ago, but all right, we've been talking about coins, and I'm on that website. Like, okay, that's taking longer.
Next thing you know, Jamie goes to a antique store in Miami looking for coins.
Hey, not a bad place to go. Just I do that.
No.
I do that. Antique store
better.
looking for coins.
It's better than going to the beach.
Sometimes they have their
Miami's
stuff
just
on the
boring.
because they just think that they have the oh my god stuff.
Yeah.
All
All
right,
right, buddy. Hey, you might want to have Miss Money come up and hold your back.
who?
My wife.
All right.
Oh, I'm gonna
Well,
I'm gonna go to an antique store tomorrow. You just made me. You made me do it. I'm gonna commit to it. I'm gonna find an antique store. I'm gonna go to one tomorrow. I'm gonna get a
But you gotta show us what you buy.
and I'll come back with it.
And I promise I will try my best not to give out prices to buy it from you.
Hey,
Or
honey.
it'll make me feel bad for overpaying for something.
No, I will
Hang
not.
on, Jamie. Jamie, hang on.
Yes.
Money, I got two words for you. Carson City.
I might just come back with like a
What
standard
year?
Ben Franklin $half. You never know.
1883.
Okay, that's a common one. Is it GSA Horde? Is it slab or is it raw?
Take care of it.
How about uncirculated?
Boo, Mater,
It doesn't-
Mr. Briggs.
That doesn't tell me anything.
All right,
Mhm,
see
good
you,
night,
Jamie.
That doesn't tell me anything. GSA Horde? Is it in a slab like these or is it raw?
Hang on, let me go look at it. They have it in. It's in a slab, and it does say on it, Carson City. It said uncirculated silver dollar.
Okay, is it in a
But
big
not
black
in-
slab?
No, but it's got a black, like a velvet bag behind it.
Okay, so what does
But
the slab
all-
look like? Is it like this?
Hang on. No. It's about that size. It might be about that size. But it doesn't have the, like the paper inside. It looks like it's got printing on the outside of it.
Okay. So the coin itself is not in a really large slab, plastic slab around it.
Also turn it down.
It's probably, hang on, let me look at it again. The slab itself is probably 2.5 times taller than the actual coin, and not quite twice as wide.
Okay, what year is it? 1883 CC Morgan.
Yep.
Okay, that's one of the common ones, like Money said. Okay.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure.
Okay, is it in? Okay, it.
Oh my God.
All right, now it will show the like whatever. Is it in that? Does it say GSA Horde?
No.
It don't. Oh.
It won't
okay.
say GSA Horde. It won't. It will say uncirculated silver dollar, or it would say just silver dollar on the bottom. And it would be in an oversized folder with a black border, and it's all in plastic. Is that what it's in?
Yeah.
You're gonna make me take a picture of this damn thing, and hopefully,
Yeah,
I
I'm going to make you take a that picture of this thing because the way you're describing the slab is a slab I've never heard of before.
Yeah.
But
well,
the way
they
that you
didn't-
start describing it, then you start describing a GSA slab, and so I don't know what slab.
Yeah, yeah. GSA Horde. It'll be in a box, type box, inside of there, and then underneath it'll say either uncirculated, or silver dollar. But the 1883 CCs, a lot of those were the GSA Hordes. If they came in that box, okay, tall box, and you did mention something. It's in a tall, like 3 times the size of the dollar, like this, and like this. That would be a GSA Horde the way you describe it.
All right, Money, check your phone. I'm sending a picture to you of it.
What about me?
Haven't
In
got
the
it yet.
email. Or
I'll wait for it to ding.
or text.
Either way. Okay. 3 images.
Well, with this new phone and everything, I have to go searching because all the text
that is it.
messages I sent.
Yes, that is a GSA Horde.
I thought so.
Okay.
That is
So-
1883 uncirculated. That's a GSA.
Okay. Now, value on it.
It's not graded, so without really looking at the coin, when it comes to Morgan's, a rule of thumb with that picture would be around 200 would be conservative, 225. They have just recently started spiking and going up, but it depends on how much chatter is on the cheek, on the fields, behind the ear, How many scratches are on the off versus the reverse on
above
them.
the ear, above the
Yeah,
ear,
so-
and the cotton balls in her hair.
So it kind of depends on, you know, the chatter that's going on in the coin. You know, if someone could think it would, usually 83s come back around an MS 62 to 63. Is what they usually come back.
Sometimes,
you get a 64 or 65 and an 83.
65.
Then you got to have a pretty good one with a lot of not so much chatter in the. And when I say chatter, I mean like scratches in the cheek and the field and a bunch of different marks and stuff like that. So,
I'm
me
waiting on it.
personally, the price that I would buy it at, and I wouldn't go any higher. This is just me. I'm a lot different than other people. I would be at 225. Anything higher than 225, I would wait for another day.
All right. Because right now the bid is 250.
Yeah, it's already above what I would want because I would want to send that to get graded because I'd want to see between a 63, a 64 to 65. You're talking kind of like your bill, a few $100s. So,
holy crap!
Okay, about
you know,
money.
so
You know those
I would still
silver bills that that you were showing me.
The silver shirts.
Yeah.
Oh no, you mean the oh, you mean the silver, this money's case of 15, those silver
Right.
bars.
Yeah. Okay. 1998 Grant $50 bill, 4 ounce, 0.999 silver proof.
Yeah, that's one of those silver bars. And when they say proof, that is their interpretation, not anybody else's interpretation. So they just put that on the title. They're saying it could come back as a proof life, but unfortunately, that's just 4 ounce silver. It cannot be graded, so it cannot be ever proven to be a proof.
Right.
Those usually run around. Those usually have a premium on them, and at coin shows, they usually go for about 175 to 225 a piece. Kind of just depending on the seller and who's selling it, and
Right.
if it's hard for them to get in there or not.
Right now.
Yeah, hang on.
I gotta say, 'cause
depends.
right now. Well, right
It
now the bid is $100 on that one.
on the 1883 CC.
No, I'm talking
Oh.
about on the Grant.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Miss.
Right. We're on something else, Cajun. Where you been sleeping at?
No, I was looking up. Okay, when I'm reading, I was in the Coinbook USA, looking up your 83 CC.
Right.
Okay, and then I was checking my phone for a text message or email. I want to see a picture of it. Some of them say uncirculated. Some of them just say silver dollar. And guess what? Some of those that just said silver dollar, some of those got MS67, which 1883 CC MS67. Guess what? You're looking at about $900.
Well, this says Carson City uncirculated silver dollar.
Okay. And okay, do you know anything about the GSA Hoard?
No.
Okay, look it up. GSA Hoard, Morgan dollars. Google it tomorrow, or on your lunch break tomorrow, and it'll tell you everything about it. Back in the what was it, late 60s, 70s, they had an auction for those coins, and you bid on those coins. And a lot of people got those. And the ones that just said silver dollar instead of uncirculated, a lot of those were graded as 66s and 67s, and the uncirculated ones would only come back as a 63 or a 64. And just because they had that patina, you know, what we call toning. Okay, a tone coin. A lot of people love them tone coins. When they were toning like that, those were not considered an uncirculated coin by the GSA Hoard. So the people that actually got the silver dollar instead of uncirculated silver dollar, the toning is amazing. Okay,
Well,
and then toning since the late 60s, early 70s, and that was what you know, right at 50 years ago. Man, hey, those coins go for more value than regular bright white silver, they call them, blast white. The tone ones go for more money than a lot of the blast white ones.
well, I'm looking at was it APMEX, and they're showing on here the GSA silver dollars, and right now they're showing 1882 to 1884 Carson City Morgan dollar in the same container, like I sent picture of the money, and right now they're wanting like $400 for it.
Yeah, I was going to say this earlier. This was mentioned about 3 years ago in an auction. Somebody said they had a 1882 or 1883 CC. Back then, 3 years ago, it was a GSA Hoard box, okay, with your paperwork, 300 minimum on that coin. That's what they would auction off for. That's what people would pay for them in an auction. Like my auction, your auction, money's auction, 300 least. You start them off at 200 and let the bidding go up. Did you send me a text message, a picture of it on the phone or email?
No, I didn't.
Okay, send me a text picture in the text message.
Well, okay.
I want to see that coin.
Hey, send me a text from your phone, because right now, like I said, when I got my new one, all text messages I had got wiped out.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Not a
That's what I'm
problem.
saying. All of that was gone, so I don't know which number I've got of yours is.
Oh, yeah, my
cell
home
phone
or
and-
my cell. Okay.
Right.
Let me do that right now.
Okay. So the General Service Administration.
Major. Yeah, government. Yeah, government.
Well,
General
it's
Service.
not a general.
General Service Administration. Yeah. Do. Where is Mater at in here? Where is Mater? There you are. Okay, I'm gonna send you a text. Okay, I'm gonna put, hey, mon ami. Boom. Okay, that is a textable number. That's my cell phone.
All right.
I put, hey, mon ami.
I got it. Hang on.
I heard it. I heard my favorite, one of my favorite tunes.
All right. This is the thing. Same thing I sent money. You should get it.
Okay. I'll probably see if it comes up. Hey, hello,
Brandon.
No, I already said hi to Brandon earlier. Well, yeah, I said, hey, my little brother, Brandon. Renomatic. He says, I'm a little late. Hello, Renomatic.
That's someone new showing up.
And he says, I'm a little late. It don't matter. Better late than never.
Yep. And the thing about it is, I've been going longer than I was expecting to tonight. I was wanting to shut it down at 10, and it's already 10:45.
That's
But
all right.
I'll play this. I can't blame tonight for running so long on you, Cajun. I'm going to blame it on, hang on, this guy right here.
Monsieur
Guy down
Money.
underneath you. Yeah, I'll
Monsieur
blame it on
Money.
him. He got me going on coin. But
I could
anyway,
usually get a party started.
Oh,
Right.
yeah, big time. That's right. Yeah.
let's
Now,
see,
where am I?
1,
Now, where?
2, 3, 4,
Look, hey, look,
5.
there's David Carlisle. What's up, mon ami, my Bama bro?
Hi, Dave. Hi, David.
All
Oh,
right,
wait, David's
looks
not
like
here, man.
there's all right, money. Looks like there's 8 of those 4-ounce silver proofs.
I can't see that Morgan dollar. It's not focused.
Okay, well, first of all, they're not proof. They could be PL, proof like. They didn't have proofs back then. So when they say that, they're probably proof like. And that's their own version.
On
of
what?
it. That's not
I'm
legitimate.
still looking at the Morgan. On what? Proof like on what?
That's what we're talking about.
Oh, the Morgan? No, I don't think that coin would be proof like. It's fuzzy. The picture's fuzzy.
Okay,
Yeah.
money. I'm looking at the one that is for the 98 Franklin $100 4-ounce 0.999 silver proof.
Okay.
In a box, Washington Mint.
Yep.
And on there it has on there Washington Mint Certificate of Authenticity 1998 $100 silver proof, and it shows the registration number.
Yep.
That's no Washington Mint. No, that's not the actual mint like we see.
Yeah, it is. It's a third party mint. It's where it came from.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's where it came from.
Yeah.
It's a third party mint.
Third party mint. Yeah, third party
yeah,
mint.
it's a third
Yeah,
party.
but
It's just like-
not the United States mint though.
No. The Washington Mint, the Danbury Mint, the Franklin
And
Mint, those are third party mints.
Yeah, that's all third party mint. Yeah, individual mint.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but what
no,
it is, it's a 4-ounce bar,
No.
and it's a third party mint, and that's depending on the price, it's legit. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
$200.
it is legit. Yeah, I'm not saying it's not, but you got to watch what you pay for those things.
Right, $200 is what they're wanting on, is what the bid is on that one.
And it's a
If
4-ounce.
it was a buy it.
Yep.
If it was a buy it now, I would do it.
Nope.
For 200.
Yep.
Yeah, coin shows, Cajun, those things are spiking between 175
Really?
and 225 right now. Yeah, they shot up. Ridiculous.
Oh.
That's why I haven't
okay.
had any in a while, because I just can't see spending $200 on 4 ounces of stinking silver.
Oh,
And it's
Blue
not like
Butter
a limited
David
edition.
Carlisle. Blue Butter David Carlisle. My favorite tune is not Barbie Girl. I don't even know what it is. Never heard the song. I sang it last night or early
Yep.
this morning, but somebody said I had the rhythm down pat. Somebody else says you wasn't even close.
Oh,
My father has about 10 of those, I should say, about 10 of those Trump coins. I said, they're probably not worth much.
They do make
Actually, you'd be-
silver.
Actually,
They do make
you'd be
silver.
surprised.
Trump
I know.
coins. They do.
you'd be
All right.
surprised because more people are buying Trump stuff after he wasn't in the office versus when he was. So.
all right. I need to shut this down because it's almost 11 o'clock, and I've got someone saying she's slightly upset with me. So
Oh, that's normal.
yeah. Hey, we started talking about coins, so you got me going on
Crystal,
that website.
keep blaming it on me tonight, dear. It's okay. It's my bad. I showed up, and when I show up, everything shows up. We'll call that on my bad.
Now we'll blame it all on money.
Yeah, we
Hey,
blame it on
Chris.
you.
How you doing, Fish?
And I just came up to do inventory. That I'm still doing.
Well, hey, you know that, hey, Money, when you come up and got Cajun on here, you know I got to go look at that website for the coin.
Yeah, I know.
See if I can find anything interesting on there. And so far, I haven't found anything interesting or worth trying to.
You have, but it's just stuff that's, we can get every day. So.
And probably by the time I get it, it's going to be more. It's going to be cost more than what it's actually worth.
Holy crap!
But then, of course, the long run, it's going to be worth more money down the road. But not like that $100 bill I got.
Yeah, but I can brag on you for that. That was a wise choice for buying it at that price, and then a wise choice for sending it for grading. Okay, now you.
Okay, Cajun, I gotta show you this. I gotta show you this. Okay, so that's a 1964, which 64s are 90% silver.
Hey, pick it up. There you go.
Yeah, but he was showing that.
I have to show the label, but you gotta see the grade. You got to see the grade. That means nothing right now. That is everything. So it's approved 69, and it's 001. I'll explain to you that if you don't know what that is. So 90% approved 69 Kennedy.
Wow.
$135.
This is what I mean. Your grades mean everything.
Yep.
Because if that wasn't in a holder and it was a proof Kennedy, that would be like a $20, $25 Kennedy. But that label makes everything.
Okay, what's the population report on the Proof 70? Not a lot. What's the population report on the Proof 70?
There's 6,300 in Proof 69. There's only 207 in 70s.
See, that's a big difference. If okay, Nader, you see that right there, the second text down, total graded by NGC 6,321, in higher grades 207. So if he had a Proof 70 right there, it would be worth double or triple, quadruple that amount.
I can look that up real quick. What that would be.
All right, you see, like in the 50s, okay, the 1950 proofs and some of the 60s, they hard to find in a high grade, especially in the 50s, 60s too.
Yeah.
ECP had a few 60 quarters, silver quarters, and like a 61, 62, and it went like 66, and after 66 they were rare on the quarters. That's just because of the dye.
Mater, I mean Cajun, a 64 PR70, the same one that I have if it was a 70.
Yeah.
And the gray sheet, this is where they want me to buy it, $2,000.
Okay. You see, I told you triple, quadruple, but I was lying. It's a lot more.
Yeah.
I tell you quadruple, if you actually quadruple that price, if you quadruple that price, quadruple it, then quadruple it, then quadruple it. Yeah, that's where your $2,000 comes in.
All right, Mater, you get out of here, buddy. I'm gonna leave. You have a good night. Cajun,
he said we got 8 minutes left.
Yeah.
Okay,
Actually,
Mater, I got a question for you.
6 minutes.
6 minutes. I got a question for you, Mater.
All right.
Okay, if I would offer you right now $100 bill or a penny, 1 cent coin, okay, doubled every day.
I'll take the penny.
For a year. Which one would you take? The penny?
I'll take the penny.
Okay. How about you, Money Maniac?
Oh, I
Okay,
definitely
no,
take
no, I think it's 90 days or 30 days. Yeah. If I would offer you $100 bill or a penny doubled every day for
I'm
30
still taking
days.
it. I'm still taking the
I
penny.
still take the penny. Still taking the penny.
Yeah, me
It's a
too.
no-brainer.
Okay, now
That's why.
don't say why.
That-
Don't say why. Don't say why. Okay, Briggs, what would you do?
I already saw that episode of Texas Ranger called Camp Justice, where they go $100,000 cash today, or a penny doubled daily,
Double.
blah blah blah, and it comes to like over $1 million, some odd cents. So I already saw
Yes,
that
sir.
episode of Walker Texas Ranger.
No, actually, I knew about this before Walker was even on the air. I knew about this in
No, I did.
72. I took the $100 bill from my cousin. Okay, and he said, you just screwed yourself out of a lot of money. I'm like, why? And he showed me why. A penny doubled every day, doubled every day, doubled every day. Hey, in 30 days, that adds up to, I mean, you get into 2 weeks of it, 2 weeks of it. It's just, I'm like, oh, wow. I mean, he did, he said, hey, the $100 bill is yours. I said, okay, thank you, cousin. But I'm like, well, what if I would have took the other deal? He said, I could have never afforded it the rest of my life.
So you were smart to take the $100 bill.
Yeah,
No.
because I did not know about the double, and all that with the penny. So I just took the $100 bill, thinking I was going to get, 60 cents or, a couple of bucks. But no. But
See, I would say it depends on who's offering it.
But okay, right, correct. It would have to be a multi-millionaire doing that deal, and to stick with it. I said, well, what if I'd have took the penny? After he showed me the mathematics on it, I said, what about if I'd have took the penny? He said, I couldn't have paid you.
Yep. It's something like over $2 million.
No, it's more than that. I think.
No,
I'm not sure, but hey, it's one hell of a lot of money.
Yeah, I know. I had someone ask me that one time. It's like, and they wound up showing it to me, and it's like at first and everything, it's not a lot, but then
Right.
like you said, after 2 weeks, it starts.
Yeah, even a week. In a week, it gets way up there, but after 2 weeks, it's blown out of proportion. Yeah,
Yep.
and most calculators cannot handle those large numbers.
Right.
Try to do it on a regular 1975 or 1980 calculator. Okay,
I know.
yeah, they can't reach that high.
2.5, just over 2 minutes ago.
Who did what 2 minutes ago?
I'm saying just over 2 minutes, and I'm shutting it down.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not going live.
Well, I'm going to be going to sleep. I've had my last
Well,
cigarette
I
for the
mean,
night.
if somebody else goes live, it's only 11 o'clock my time, Bayou time, Cajun time. Like if Money Maniacs, okay, it's only 9 o'clock his time. Okay,
I know.
If he wants to go live, I'll jump up in the panel.
Well, like I
Hey,
said,
he
for
could keep the
me,
panel running and go inside.
now
Oh, no, I'm gonna.
I can leave.
I've
I
got.
can leave the studio
I've
and
got
let you guys take over.
Yeah, and that'll give you watch time. That'll give you watch hours.
Y'all want me to do that? I'll leave the studio and y'all just keep going.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
what
go
if
ahead.
somebody wants to pop up in here? There won't be nobody to put them
Yeah,
in the panel.
they'd be SOL. They'd just be in chat.
SOL. Well, hey, I want to say something before you head out and say your byes and stuff. That shrimp stew that Missy cooked last night.
Yeah.
Look, hey, y'all seen them shrimp? Okay, they were curled up, but if they were straightened out with no heads, no peelings on them, they were that long.
All right. Okay, now, here's my question. This is gonna be for each of y'all, and I want you to answer individually. Okay, Briggs, do I leave studio and let it keep going? Y'all get that way and get the watch hours? Yes or no?
Yeah, you can leave it on.
Money,
Yeah.
same thing.
Leave it
Cajun,
on.
Well, I'll say leave it on, but what if somebody goes live and if we leave you, we can leave the studio. I mean, stay in the studio, and that would give you watch time.
that's what I'm saying. If I leave the studio, the stream keeps going, and y'all could just keep, and anybody else in chat can keep chatting away. Y'all could be talking to them. I can go inside. I can go sleep, and yeah, like you said, I get the watch hours.
Right.
Last time I
Okay.
looked, I'm at 1.9 watch hours.
Wow, you
I'm
halfway
almost-
there then.
I'm
You halfway there.
Yep, and I think the last time I looked, I'm at. Let me look at it again. I think I'm at. Where is it? Right now, I know I'm at 181 subs.
I thought it was more than that.
No, I'm only 181 subs. And let me look on here again. I'm bringing it all up.
Okay. Well, that all depends if money's going to go live or stay here.
Okay,
I'm staying
actually,
here.
right now, right
Okay.
now, it's
If
showing I
money's
got,
staying, I'm staying.
okay, right now it's showing I've got 2,000 watch hours.
Yeah. That'll work.
All right, so I will leave the studio, and y'all can.
Oh, Bill Burger 710.
All right, like I said, I'll leave the stream going. Y'all can keep on talking. If Briggs wants to fall asleep and start snoring, that's fine.
I don't
still get
think I'm
the
gonna
watch
do
hours.
that driving down the road there, Maynard.
Oh,
Hey,
somebody's
just put it on
echoing.
cruise control. You can always be like that one guy in that RV. Put on cruise control and head to the back, take a nap.
Yeah.
Hey, there was a guy that actually did that. He thought the cruise control was
I
would
know.
actually steer.
I know. That's what I'm saying. He was in an RV, and he thought the cruise control would take over and do everything. He
Hey,
went
I
to the
promise
back.
you this: if I was gonna do that, I'd put the camera in so you could get a live action shot of the truck rolling over. How's that?
Okay, that'll work. All right. Well, I'm gonna leave the studio and let y'all have fun with it all.
All right.
All right. All right.
Take
Good
it
night.
easy, Mayor.
Yeah,
Blue
good night.
tie.
God bless.
God bless you, brother. Then there were 3.
Then there were 3. There's going to be 2 here in about 30 minutes.
Oh, you gotta head out.
But, well, I'm finishing up. I got to do less inventory, and then I got this too. These brand bars.
David Carlisle says, I have watched minutes.
Yeah, I'm not going
Yeah,
to
my
go live.
father
just
bought
to
a bunch of
turn it
those
down.
Trump coins.
Okay, what about the Trump coins?
My father bought about 20 of them damn things before he died.
Okay.
Are they silver, gold,
They do
cloud?
have silver Trump coins. They do.
I don't know what they are. They're the painted ones.
They do have silver painted coins. They got plain silver.
Yeah, I'd almost need to see one.
The only way you're gonna find out is either do a slide test or a gravity test, or a cyber test. Money Maniacs. I'll call it cyber test. I forgot the name of it.
Sigma.
Sigma. That's it. Sigma. You see, cyber, Sigma. There you go. Sigma test. And that'll tell you right away if it's silver or not.
Yeah, that's
And
one thing I don't have. I want a Sigma.
In New York, where you at, Mr. Briggs, most of the coin shops in your area will have a Sigma machine technology, or you can do a slide test. Either way.
Oh, they got a certificate of authenticity crap and all that.
Yeah, but I mean, aren't you kind of wondering if it's silver or non-silver?
Well, they say they're gold trim, but I doubt it. They're probably painted.
Yeah. Okay, somebody said my name. Money?
No, I didn't say it. My kid was talking.
I heard my name saying there, Cajun.
Oh, that was I just said this is the Cajun Jumping Bean over the CB again.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Once in a while, I like to have fun, use a fake name, CB handle, and it's not like I'm saying the Cajun Coin Hunter or anything.
No, I know, I realize that. But you know what? When you were talking to that driver, Swift, I didn't hear no voice on the other end of your radio.
Because it won't come through, because I'm not, the speakers goes in the other ear.
Oh, yeah, you got your headphone and microphone on. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
710 said, ghost, said Cajun. Oh, crap, we should have got 710 up here before, and I did invite him earlier with a link.
Well, then you should still have the link. Oh, yeah, he can't because, yeah.
Right, he's already gone.
If you knew how to do that, you'd be an expert computer hacker.
I think there is a way. I'm gonna have to get with Gage on that. The guy that started StreamYard, I'll have to get with him and see if there's a way that I can give control of my StreamYard to a person that's in the panel. I think you can do that. I think you can. Mike Badger, what's going on, Mon Ami?
Hi, Mike.
Man, Mike, if you'd have been here 3 minutes ago, we could have got you up in the panel. How you been doing, Mon Ami?
Day late and dog short.
Yeah, there's a car up for sale in my town. An old man died, and his widow's tried to sell the car, and the neighbor next door told her it's only worth $800, and she almost took $800 for it. And I told her because how old the car was, and he told her, oh, they didn't make many of them. It's only worth so much, and I stopped the sale because I showed her how much that car is probably worth, and I said, if you take, he offered her $800, and I said, I could sell it in parts for more than $800. And the guy, I told the guy he ought to be ashamed of himself. And he looked at me and says, she's 85 years old. She don't need that much. She'll never be able to spend that money. She'll be dead. I said, I don't care how old she is. You don't begrudge a woman out 30, 40 grand.
What kind of car is it?
1971, 72, excuse me. Chevy Caprice Classic station wagon. Basically a Bel Air station wagon with 42,000 original miles.
Dang.
Never seen snow. The original pea green paint, like brand new, still on it.
Wow.
It's never been pulled out of the garage in snow.
Dang. My Uncle Henry and Aunt Julia, they had a 1957 two-door Bel Air. It was black. 57 Chevy, two-door Bel Air. It was a black color. And it always was parked in a garage. These people never hardly went to town. And my Aunt Julia, she played the accordion. Okay. And she was in the newspaper and on Channel 3, Channel 10 News for the festival, the folk festival that was in my hometown. And she would walk to Magdalene Square, St. Mary Magdalene Square, play the accordion, and tell stories about the old days. They might have had, okay, and I'm kind of being how do they call that if that car had 20,000 miles, it didn't have no miles. I'm being conservative, okay? That car did not have even 20,000 miles on it. And when my Uncle Henry died, and then Aunt Julia died, then the kids got the car and sold that thing for hardly nothing.
Oh, yeah.
A 57 Chevy, two-door, Bel Air. Look, that car was worth money. Like I said, garage kept. I think the tires were almost dry rotted on that thing.
Well, I've seen 55, 56, 57 Chevys that were 4 doors originally. The back doors are welded shut and converted to a 2-door, you know, filled in and made look like a, in other words, they were a fake 2-door. And they sold for 10 grand. Just with a true 2-door, original 2-door, 55, 56, 57 Chevy is still worth 50, 60 grand on restored and beat up condition. Restored, they're going for 100 grand now. But
I can imagine.
You know, I mean, I took that old lady, I told her, I said, I took her down to the local Chevy dealer. I said, they had the local Chevy dealer, some old man died. His wife traded in his 85 Buick station wagon, one of the last old square body station wagons that GM made, you know, and her husband's Buick was an 85, and this was about 5 years ago, and she sold, some old woman traded his in, they had like 40,000, 50,000 on it, just like this one, and it was driven in the winter a couple times. It had slight surface rust on it, but nothing major. The local dealership took it, ground the rust, repainted the lower half of the car, and sold it for 30 grand. And that car had rust that they had to fix. This one has zero rust. So I drove her down to the dealer and just went in, got a salesman, and asked them to look at this and what would they give her for if she wanted to have them sell it on consignment. Guy came out and asked her, why do you want to sell it? And she says, one, it's too big, and I want a new car for myself because she has a 12-year-old Toyota that's got like 200,000 miles on it. And she said, I want a new Chevy, a new Malibu, or, you know, the Impala, Impala was last year, and they still have a few leftover Impalas. And they're $42,000 for a new fully loaded Impala 2021. The last year was 2020, excuse me. Last year they had it. And he looked at that car, put it on the lift. It still has the green paint on the floorboard. There's still the original black paint on the frame. I mean, wow. On restored. And they went out and looked at it, came back out, and they literally looked at her and said, we'll give you that Impala cash and 5 grand on top of it.
Damn.
And she said, well, I don't need brand new. I just need something with lower mileage. And he says, and they had a 2021 Malibu, an actual Malibu with, and I told her not to get that because the new Malibus are only that 1.3 liter with a turbo. And I said, you don't want to that car. That turbo goes out and that car's a pile of crap. I told the salesman, don't convince her of that. She needs something like an Impala or something with the V6 in it. Stay away from that tiny little 4-banger with the turbo, you know? Just not worth it.
Yeah, Mike Badger made her left. He's got to get up early in the morning, go to work. I said 6 o'clock. It might be 5:30 though that he has to get up. So he just left the stream running for us. You know, the actual YouTube video is still running, and so we just in the panel. I can't get nobody up here. I could send
Who
you a
knows?
link, but it wouldn't do no good.
Who knows? Maybe Maynard will see it and pop him in.
Yeah, he might. So, Mike, I could send you the link. Anybody in here. If Mater
Maynard
sees
sees it
and
before he hits the bed. He might just pop on a fugue. He can do it from his phone. He's done it before.
yeah, Mike Badger, there's the link. Anybody wants to jump up. There's the link right there. If Mater checks it, he could pop him in right quick. Oh no, he's not sick. Nope. No, Mike. Nothing to do with that. So if he looks at his phone or laptop when he gets back in the house, he'll pop you up. No problem there, T Mike.
You could probably send him a text if you want and see if he'll pop up the last couple real quick. Or
I don't know if I want to do that or not. He said he was going. Well, you know what? Okay, he said he was going to bed. So yeah, he's not in bed yet. Okay. Let me go ahead and do that.
that way, just tell him that there's like 2 in the basement. Just tell everybody to click in the basement, get in on the basement, and he could click them on real quick.
All right. Well, I want to make sure that Mike Badger wants to come up in here. Mike, join the StreamYard, and that way I don't. Do you want to come in, Mike? No, he's not sleeping yet, but he can do it from his phone. Just let me know if you're in the basement or not, and that way you can hear everything and still type. You know. Okay, good.
You're frozen.
Who, me?
Yep. But that
No,
don't
he's not.
matter.
I'm not froze. Not to me, I'm not, you know.
Oh, not to me either.
It's weird. Could be I'm in a dead zone. No big deal.
Inventory sucks. As far as the business sucks.
Yeah, it's definitely a seller's market for cars, houses, anything, even coins. That's what it is. It's all sellers. Boy, I'll tell you, all this safety stuff they put on new cars and trucks and that, they want to put something on that would make sense. A sensor that would turn off people's high beams automatically when they come up, when they come up on another vehicle.
Yeah.
I flashed 3 guys and with semis even, and they're looking at. They go right by you and leave their high beams on. It's like, seriously. You're blinding me, dude, but that's all right.
What's up, baby? What's up, baby? Okay,
Crazy.
Mike, I sent him a text message, so He'll probably see it. I know he'll get a notification because his notification is. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
That's funny.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Singing Dixie, baby. Singing Dixie.
I've got one of those horns in my garage. I ought to hook it up someday.
Yeah. Yeah. And then make a video. Let us hear it. My Uncle Boy, my mama's brother, he passed away 4 years ago, 5 years ago, I think. He was the big shot at the main Budweiser plant in Jackson, Tennessee. And every year he would come down. He'd bring us all his favorite nephews a few things. And my first cousin, Gary, which is, his nephew also, beside me, he brought him one of them Budweiser clocks. Budweiser clocks. Had the clock in the middle, and then all the horses would run. It was a rare, one of the rare ones. And he brought me a Budweiser horn from a 63 Chevy stepside truck. And it was, you know the Budweiser jingle? When you say Budweiser, you said it all. Okay, my horn was that tune. Bump, 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 bump.
Don't quit your day job.
Well, I wasn't trying to sing. Yeah, you know what I mean. Badger, what's up, Badger?
Damn, I'm cupping.
I just had to say that. Don't quit your day job.
Yeah, I can't stand my day job anyway. Can't stand my day job.
I'm actually live again.
Yeah, what's going on, Mike Badger? You was in one of my live streams not long ago.
Every time I've turned around this past 2 weeks, I've hurt myself.
Oh, damn it, boy.
Got both hands wrapped up, man. They're just, yeah. It's been one of them times, man.
Dang. Hey, have you heard about Gleason? Gleason News?
No.
Well, he was in the hospital with COVID, okay, for like a week, and then he got out, and then his wife, Mrs. Gleason, caught COVID, and when she got out, he was hauling in the house like one of them 40 packs of water.
Yeah.
Like we get a Super One over here. Instead of the 24 pack bottled water, he had a 40 pack. And I think we get the 40 packs here too. But anyhow, he had that 40 pack in one hand and 4 or 5 little bags of groceries in the other hand. And look, let me tell you, and he sciatica nerve. He went to the hospital Friday night for it. They gave him a shot and some medication. And the man can't even walk right now. He can hardly get out of bed right now. Yeah.
Man, Ed, one of my buddies up here, his wife just passed away. And
from COVID, from that.
Yeah.
Over here too.
We had a lot of other complications along with it, but that was the main.
Yeah, they're gonna put that on the death, cause of death. They're gonna put that on there naturally.
Oh yeah, they get extra money for it. I don't think that's right.
Correct. Yeah. I don't know if you've seen those videos I had put up and Missy put up on Facebook with that blonde-headed woman singing in our band at the camp.
Videos lately.
All right. Well, that lady, she was alive and healthy. Memorial weekend. Okay.
Yeah.
2 weeks ago, I think. Yeah.
Later.
About 2 weeks ago.
Thank you, sir, for popping me in.
She, yeah, thank you, Mater. And I don't know if 710 is in the basement or not.
I told him to get in the basement.
But so anyway, alive and healthy. 2 weeks later, her and her husband, Uris, one of the drummers in the band, he caught it first.
Night, brother.
She got it, and a week later she passed away. It's like, wow, man,
that quick.
Yeah. And then that happened during Ida, right at Ida. Okay, so we all could not go over there to the funeral because they lived down there where Ida had passed through.
Right.
So it was like, man, that's and that's not the only person we know that passed away neither. One of Missy's relatives passed away from that. And then some of her family caught it, and we were scared. We were scared because our great niece had went to Mama Faye's, Mama Faye, my mother-in-law, and Missy went there, the next day, or that day that she was there. It's like, well, good thing that Missy didn't get around her or all that.
It's a strange thing, man.
Yeah.
It's not airborne for sure. It's by contact. But
it is kind of airborne in a way, like if you sneeze.
Well, yeah, that's
and a
airborne,
sneeze, man. If you ever look at a YouTube video, slow down, or a doctor's video, slow down. If you sneeze, and you don't do this, man, that stuff goes like 8 foot.
But I mean, if it was one of the diseases or flus or whatever that travels airborne, we'd all have it already.
Yeah, but it's funny. The only thing about these last 2 years is, there's people that have caught this the big old cough there. One guy caught it living in Florida, and they said that the warm weather would kill it. Well, Florida's warm year round. Why are people still dying? But this one guy caught it, and him and his wife were under quarantine already. They didn't have it; they just were quarantined, and he got it and died in the trailer. And he never left his the trailer, the senior park he lived in. Never left it. Never went out. He went out. The only time he went outside was to sit on their deck that was behind him, and evidently he caught it when he was outside in the morning drinking his morning coffee.
Yeah, you just don't know. It's strange to me. I think it's controlled.
But that was last year when everything first started, and he caught it, and his wife never got it, and she survived, and he died right there. They were both in the same trailer. I mean, at that point when he caught it, they said, "Well, we can't leave because she couldn't leave because she was still under quarantine, and they tested her 3 times, even though she was in the same house right next to him. They were both in their 80s, and she said, "I'm not leaving my husband. I'd rather, catch it, I catch it." And she never got it.
My wife died 2.5 years ago, and I'm not so sure that's not what got her. It's, roughly a year beforehand, but she was in the hospital at the time, and she could have contracted it if it was out at that time. Because they'd never really give me a solid diagnosis of reason her death.
It's just like when my father died in July this year. He didn't die of the cough. He had COPD, and
that's what my wife had.
He that's every time people don't understand when I see something people smoke, like Grandpa's Adventures, he smokes, and I tried. And he says, "I already got it. It's too late." And I keep telling him, something. If you got COPD now, if you quit, it won't get worse. It won't get better, but it won't get any worse. And my father fought it for 8 years.
She wasn't in the last stages of it. she was having her medicine changed. They said it would go smoother in the hospital. So that's where she went to have her medicine changed. So, and never came out.
You know what I hate about, I always said my father was one of these guys. If they made a law, an actual law, and it was a constitutional law that you had to get up every morning, raise your flagpole, and sing and sing taps while that flag was going up, and bring it down and sing taps while it was coming down.
Yeah.
And play taps and stand there and salute the flag while it was going up and down. Have a mechanical machine take the flag up and down and back. If it was that, or spend 30 days in jail for every offense, my father would have been one of those guys who would have followed the law to the letter. So if they'd outlawed tobacco smoking, he would have been one of those guys that wouldn't have done it, period. He just would have.
I'm the same way. I'd do that. I'd be the same exact way he would. And
I mean, I love my father, but he was a Pillsbury Doughboy. I'm the rebel. Like me, they have mandates for wearing a piece of diaper over your face all over my county. And I told my county they're not.
Well, I tell you,
if he's still alive, we'll do it.
That one thing that happened, I've got a friend, and I thought he was pulling my leg. He was telling me about his mom, and I grew up with his mom, went to high school with her. He said that her vaccination was magnetic. I almost called him a liar. He took me over to her house. A magnet would stick to her arm. Weird, huh?
Yep.
I had to be showed. And he showed me. I don't reckon she's got any kind of a pin or anything in her arm right there.
But yeah, I mean, but that's the way my father, I begged him for 8 years when he first got diagnosed with COPD, and he says, "Oh no, doctors don't know what to talk about. I got it from being around asbestos." And the doctors tried telling him, even though it was from asbestos or smoking, if he stopped smoking, it wouldn't get any worse. It would stay that way for years. He would not listen. I begged him. He kept saying, "It's too late." I said, and when it got to the point to where he was sleeping with it, oxygen at night, then he had to go in and take a treatment every 3 hours. But when he first started, it was just that quick nebulizer. What's that? The one drug that
hated that thing, that treatment. He hated that.
No, not that not the nebulizer. The one treatment you open up, it looks like a round disc. You open it up, you inhale, and that was it. That's what he started with.
That's not, no, she was taking the treatments was what I was talking about. And it just made her kind of sick to her stomach every time we did it. And she hated it. Boy, I had to browbeat into her. You got to do those treatments every once in a while, And it did help her every time she did them. But, she hated them.
My father did quit smoking, like the doctor said. When he first was diagnosed, he did that once a day breathing treatment. That little round disc, so it's like a hockey puck. You open up a door, you inhale. I forget what it was called, but he did that for 3 months. He quit smoking, and he was doing fine. He went an entire year without smoking, and
started back. Wow.
And no, my grandfather was what you call I'll just say it, a butthole. His father. I mean, I put it this way, on his deathbed, when my grandfather was dying, he called he on Father's Day, he wanted all his sons to come and visit him. And he had my Uncle Barry, my father, my Uncle Jay, my Uncle Al, brought all 4 of his sons in there and proceeded to tell them what kind of a dirtbag sons they were and lousy father they were. And I was there when he said it, and I know my grandfather was always, he got ornery the more older he got, and I said to him, you know what's funny, Gramps? I said, if they're all, I said, every one of them own a house, they're all paid for, they all work for a living, they never were in jail, they never went to prison, they never got arrested, all their kids are all straight and narrow, except for 1 or 2, you know, everyone's got a black sheep in their generation.
That'd be me.
But, and I said, so why are they scumbags? I said, you might want to look in the mirror. You got a granddaughter that stole 30 grand from you, cost you your house, and she's still living with you.
Wow.
And but anyways, that hurt my father, and he used that as an excuse to start smoking again. And it didn't affect him for a month or 2, and then it just got worse and worse, and he kept getting worse and worse, and I begged him to stop, and he said, yeah, and he kept making excuses. I said, yeah, but you keep having problems doing stuff, and you keep asking me to do your stuff, and yet you get mad because I have to do it. And it's like, you say you ain't got nothing. He had, at that time, let me see, 9 grandchildren, and when he finally died, not counting the illegitimate ones my brother had, he had over 100.
Oh Lord.
My brother was a gigolo, but my sister has 4 kids. My brother that we knew of before his legitimate, he had 8 kids, and between them and all that, he's got over 20 grandchildren and over 50 great grandchildren when he died. And I kept saying, you have all this to live for, and why you do a damn cigarette? I mean, I finally quit. I tried everything, and then finally, when it got to the point to where he went to oxygen at night, then he went to oxygen all day, and then he went from a half a liter of oxygen to 1 liter. By the time he hit 3rd, there's 4 stages to COPD. When he hit that 3rd stage, I gave up. And one day he said, "How come you ain't bugging me to stop smoking?" It's too late. The doctor even said to you, it's too late. Every time you get sick, you go in there. And I said, there's only one thing I could say about one thing I can honestly say about the COPD that the government had to pay for. He was getting a monthly infusion. That monthly infusion was basically, he'd go in there, they'd stick a bag up and gave him an infusion once a month, right?
Yeah.
He did that infusion. The only thing I could say, my father got to stick it to the government, because that infusion cost the government $27,000 per infusion. He had that done every month for over 8 years. So you do the math.
That's a long time. A lot of infusions.
You know, it's funny. Do the math. These are over 200,000 a year, over 8 years, something like that. It's more than that. So you figure, let me see, 200,000 after 8 months, 300,000 roughly a year. That's just his infusions. His medical bills on average a year averaged over $1 million. So $8 million. How many towns, village, and hamlets and school budgets in this country are less than $8 million? These small towns and that.
Yeah, really.
They probably, so if you think about it, he didn't spend that much in taxes. So all the money he spent in taxes, he got that back triple. And that's the only thing I can say good about it. But, he ended up selling everything he had is gone. I mean, he couldn't take it. He was a machinist by trade. He loved to fix stuff. He couldn't do it the last 4 or 5 years he was alive. He could barely mow his lawn with a riding lawnmower. It took him a half hour to get to his car. I quit smoking, and he asked me why I quit, and I said, because I don't want to be like my father. I mean, if they told me if you were smoking, and your doctor showed you a video, I videotaped my father's entire last 8 years, here different spots here and there, and I made it on a disc and I mailed it to my niece and nephew smoking. I said, "Do you want to be like your grandfather? This is what you'll be." And my one niece, she didn't like it a bit.
I bet, but they needed to know what it would do. But you know, I'm sitting here smoking right now.
I mean, I smoked for 35 years. I smoked for 35 years. I'm not gonna lie.
But you know, I figure I worked metal all my life, and I figure the metal dust is what will get me. So there's nothing I can do about that now.
Yeah, but here's the thing. The thing about COPD or asthma, if you stop smoking once they diagnose it, or even before, your chances of it going in remission. And believe me, you know,
it would.
And now more than ever.
Help there. But
yeah, it's like Cajun says he's worried about getting COPD. But
I never said that.
No, I mean not COPD. The cough there. You know, that's why you stay home.
I never said that.
Yes, you did. You said that's one of the reasons why you haven't been going anywhere, because you don't want to. You wear a mat. You go in. You put your diaper on and go in and out.
Oh yeah, I don't want to get the cough. Yeah. Oh, I know what you're talking about now. Okay. Yeah.
That's why I said the cough.
COVID.
I don't want. I don't even say it like that. The cough. That's why I say the big cough and the diaper on your face.
Well, we call it the beer flu. We call it the beer flu.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, here's the thing. I mean, you know, I'm not. I don't tell anybody what to do. But if like me, I quit smoking over a year ago. Okay. If my chances are going down, if you caught the big cough right now with your smoking, it'd probably kill you. Most of the people, I'm just, you know, I'm not saying, you know, I'm just.
If my number's up, it's up.
Yeah, but why would you add to it to where it possibly could not be up? Is what I'm saying. You know,
I don't know if I'm gonna catch that or not. You know, the good, you know, the beer, FLU. All right. I don't know if I'm not gonna catch it. I'm not saying I'm gonna. I'm not saying I'm not gonna. But I'm just saying, I don't go into bar rooms. I don't go into restaurants and all that where maybe I could catch it.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I got headlights.
Thank you for reminding me what I was looking up just now. I forgot what I was looking up. Briggs, thank you for reminding me. I'm going to look that video up. And
what video?
A video that my band.
Oh.
And this lovely lady that was singing in the band. The person I was talking about earlier, that we could not make it to her funeral because of Hurricane Ida. You know, the after effects.
Oh yeah, it's I think that the biggest signal about this last 2 years, I think is sad. It's like when my father was dying. I mean, he was within days because I finally got my family to let me take him off life support. He was actually clinically dead for 2 weeks, and he was just breathing like a freight train. And it was funny. The hospital was only allowing 3 people in there, and the woman in the hospital, and I said, look, you got to have 4 people in there at least. And the woman said, the administrator, I called the hospital administrator, and I says, and they complained, and the nurses in it, I went right to the hospital administrators, the big guy. I called him right on the phone, and he said, what's your problem? I said, I'm going to unplug my father in a couple of days. And they said, yeah, I know that. And I says, well, the only family he's got left, I mean, immediate family, is my mother, my sister, and me. My brother-in-law is a doctor. He'd like to be there too, but I mean, you got to at least allow 3 or 4 people in there, and he wouldn't bend it first. And I said, okay, my mother's been with him known him for 60 years. I've known him for my entire life. So you got to tell us who we got to pick. One of us she's telling one of us can't watch my father pass. I said, and they were being, I said, okay, look, if you're going to do that, then put him on a machine and bring him to my house, bring him to the house and let him die at home. And you know what his answer was? We can't do that, sir, because he's, that would cause, that's ridiculous. He even asked that. Well, it's ridiculous. You won't let his immediate family in there. Well, he's got grandchildren too. I said, buddy, there ain't enough room. There ain't enough. His grandchildren and great grandchildren would fill that entire floor of that hospital. We're just asking for my mother, my sister, me. And if you were real nice, you'd let my brother-in-law in there. He is a doctor. But if you ain't going to do that, I'll transfer him to a hospital that will. Well, this thing's running around, the big cough. And he didn't say the cough. I said, I don't give a damn. You're letting people in now with them as long as they have their diaper on their face until they get to the room. Okay. And you're going to tell me I can't, it'd have to be me or my sister, because there ain't no way I'm going to tell my mother she can't watch her husband pass. You know what I'm saying? So I finally convinced him to do that. I just think it's crazy.
Sorry, guys. I had a car pull up in the driveway. It's unusual.
Nah, that was definitely crazy though. When that hospital wouldn't let me have more than 2 people in that room.
They won't let them have 1 here.
Yeah, but they let us have 2, and I finally, when they wouldn't let, I don't know if you heard me say, I told the administrator, I said, if you don't let me, my mother and sister in, all of us, then I'm gonna give him an ambulance taken to my house. Oh, you can't, or another hospital. You can't do that, sir. I says, seriously, you're talking. He's got 3 members of his immediate family left. Me, my mother, my sister. I can't tell my mother she can't be with him. She's known the man for 60 years.
Yeah,
I mean, and you can't. And so I got to. So it'd probably end up being me, even though I was closer to my father than my sister, because I'd never hear the end of it. So I got to give up saying goodbye to my father, the only one of his kids that never turned his back on him. And you're and I've been I've been taking care of him now for the last 10 years. So if you're not going, I'm gonna get him out.
Can y'all see chat? The YouTube chat. Can y'all see that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got it popped out.
You see that link I just put in there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, all you gotta do, if y'all on a laptop or whatever, right click on it, open a new link, new tab, new link, whatever, and y'all can watch that later. But that's the lady that passed away. The blonde-headed lady that passed away a couple of weeks ago from the COV. All right. I mean, like, she went in the hospital for it, and boom, gone, just like that.
When y'all were playing music down there?
Yeah, for Memorial Weekend at the camp. Yeah. Okay. She's a truck driver. Well, hold on. She used to be a truck driver. Her and her husband, they were owner-operators. And there was a joke brought up at the camp at one time. Yeah, my wife drives a truck better than I do. With a 57-foot trailer, she can back that up in a Redbug's ass. Yeah, but anyway, that video link, that's the lady that passed away not long ago.
That's kind of
I mean, healthy 1 week, and then guess what?
Yeah.
Boom. Gone. Bye.
I've got my own theory about this stuff, and I'm not going to voice it on here, but it's
well,
if it's not, I'd be surprised. There's just more to it than the flu. I mean.
Oh yeah, correct. I think I know what you're talking about on that.
Yeah.
You know, it is a bad flu. It is, and actually, there's a patent on it. If
Well,
you look up the
way
patents,
the way it,
look up the patents,
oh,
and
I
there's a
have,
patent on it.
I have.
Imagine that.
Yeah, really. I have a feeling that they know who it's going to hit. You know,
They know who what?
who it's going to hit. They have it planned.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, me and you'll talk about that later and see what you think about it. And
Yeah.
but it's I just got an epiphany one day, and I started searching, and so far it's the way I thought.
Oh yeah. Same thing that a lot of other people. You still have the same phone number, Mike?
No, sir, I don't. I
You
just
don't?
lost another phone, man.
Oh, come on.
I had this phone. It was already screwing up. I don't know why, but
You on a phone right now, or
no, I'm on laptop right now.
a laptop?
If you can
Okay.
call it a laptop, it's in
Well-
about 3 pieces.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, Mike, do you have a way to text me or
Yeah,
email me a phone
I've
number?
still got my computer number, the New York number, area code 929.
Okay. Let me check.
Here, I'll put it.
Okay, so you don't have a cell phone at all?
Not right now. I had this one about a month and a half, and I do not know where it went. I don't know. I think
You can go to them stores and get you one of them old Bammy things. You know, it's a government phone. Okay,
that's what this one was actually.
okay, the 929.
Yeah, that one's in private chat.
That's it. I got that one. Yeah, I got that on my phone.
Yeah, that's my
Okay.
computer phone.
Right. Yeah, jumping jack or blackjack, Jack Flash jumping or something like that.
Yeah, it's Google Voice.
Yeah. Google. Yeah, they used to have one that Radio Shack years ago put out. It was, you know, I say jumping Jack Flash. It was a oh crap. You know, I'm pretty close to it. Jack
Magic
phone
Jack.
or huh?
Magic Jack. Magic Jack.
Magic Jack. That's it. That's it.
Pretty good phone, really. Actually,
Yeah, I mean, as long as you had you paid like $30
Internet.
a year.
Yeah.
30 a year or something. All you
Oh,
did was
cheap.
you bought the Magic Jack,
Yeah.
and you paid, like I said, yeah, there you go, Eddie Ortega. You paid like $30 a year. What? Heck yeah.
Yeah.
You know, as long as you had a working internet and a computer, you can make
Well,
a
the
phone
original
call.
Magic Jack, they redid it, and then they made it smaller. The original one was huge, but my
It's
parents bought the
obsolete now.
original, and then finally bought the updated one because the original one died, and they got it. There was a deal where you paid $12 a year if you signed up, if you prepaid for 6 years, and if you paid for 10 years, they gave my father a deal of $5 a year if you prepaid for 10 years.
Well, that's $50 for 10 years.
Why not?
And even though if
It's
whoever
obsolete.
they
You
got
can
it
still
through
use
would have just went under, shut the doors and all that.
No.
Now, even 1 year, it would be worth it.
Even 6 months it'd be worth it. A landline phone's $25 a month.
Well, this voice.
Boo,
everyone
brother,
should
more
set
than
one
that.
up.
More than
mean,
that.
I can
See?
get a basic landline phone for $25 a month, but it's only New York, United States. I can't go outside the country.
Oh, well, I don't think I can go up. Yeah, I do. I think I
You
can
have,
call
David?
Canada from my home phone.
How are
Well,
we,
it's
David?
like my if I wanted to do that, I'll just use my cell phone. My cell phone covers international too. I could call Mix Mowers if I wanted to.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. But anyhow, Johnny Best had his phone converted from a business phone to a residential phone. No internet, no nothing, just his home phone. He converted it from a business phone to his home phone, and it was still $60 a month. He said no, and then he paid ahead of time, 3 payments ahead of time. They owed him. Okay, they said, look, okay, you got this bill, you got this bill. He paid, and then he paid. You know, that's how Johnny is. Okay.
Hey, y'all quit talking about Magic Jack. You're exciting Ed.
So
getting all tore up here.
Yeah, that's computer talk right there. You know, with the computers. So anyway, John, they sent him $100 bill that month. He said, "Look, I told y'all a year ago to stop my service. I told y'all that a year ago. Stop. I want my phone cut off." They still kept him on there, and then he didn't pay for like 5 months. And they were like, "Oh, were you on a contract?" You know, no. He said, "No. My brother-in-law is going to get in on this. He's my accountant, and he's going to send y'all a letter, okay? And if that don't work, then my lawyer will send y'all a letter, and I will get all my money back from the past 2 years that I changed my business phone to a residential phone. And y'all gonna pay me all that plus more, plus my attorney fee." They said, "Okay, we're gonna give you credit for a year." No, I don't want credit. I want my money.
Yeah. I don't know why everybody doesn't go get them a phone number off Voice, though. It's free. It's, you know, it's a decent little phone. And you just dial a number through your computer, talk right there. You don't have to have a handset. Nothing. You can link it to your cell phone.
There's only one drawback I know with Magic Jack, though.
What was that?
You have to put in the damn area code on every phone call, even if it's local.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Now, okay. My house phone, my landline house phone, is through Spectrum. Okay. Internet. That's my landline. Well, it's not really a landline per se, so to speak, because it goes through my internet, Spectrum Internet.
Yeah, it's a modem phone.
Yeah. My phone goes through the modem, through my internet. That's all I have is my internet and phone. I don't have cable TV associated with that. Don't want it. Only pay $32 a month for my internet and house phone. That's it.
Oh.
$32. Boom. See, $250 of Excel. All over with. But if my internet goes out, I don't have a landline.
That's it.
I don't have a landline. That's the only thing bad about it. It's not actually a landline. It's an internet phone. But it is for my house. Well,
I'd like to know how you're getting Spectrum that tree, because I got Spectrum in this area. And if I called them up and said I want phone and internet for $30 a month, they'd laugh. They'd be laughing so hard it'd be funny.
That's what I paid, $32, and that's available to anybody and everybody in the United States.
19 guys.
As some of these truckers do say online, some of these truckers places would say, put it on the glass. Because I find I'm not calling you a liar. I just think that I find that they must give you a discount or something because of your age or if you're on disability or something.
You want to see my bill?
Oh, I can't see I can't see nothing now.
David's the same as mine.
I have the same phone.
That's what I pay.
1995. Okay, what about the internet, David? You got the internet and phone for $20 a month.
Well, I don't have Spectrum phone. I have Voice phone, which I can hook a handset through my modem, and it works.
Yeah.
It'll ring, you know, with.
Okay, where's my computer? Where's my Spectrum? Okay, here's a Spectrum. This is not a bill. This is freaking spam mail, not email, spam mail. Okay. If I could find my bill, I will show it to you. And it's $32.98 a month. Internet and house phone.
How much would your internet alone be?
By itself?
Yeah.
It's an extra $10 for the phone. So it's $20 for internet.
See, that's all I'm paying is the internet, and then I go through voice to have the phone.
No, okay. Yeah. It's the way the salesman put it, he said it's a government thing. For Spectrum, they have to give the least amount of money to charge. It depends on your income.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're
Well,
that,
he didn't. Hey, but wait a minute. That's what he said after I got it. He said it doesn't go by income. It was something that the government started, and they told Spectrum the internet, you have to give it to these people at this price. You know, you don't have to if somebody else has already signed up for it. This was a new thing. What, let's see, 3 years ago? Wait, no. About 2.5 years ago.
that's because you're in a that's because a lot of these there was a bill passed in the Senate for areas that didn't have high-speed internet. And the government told them it ain't fair because blah 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 blah. See, my areas had high-speed internet. Start out with Roadrunner back in the 90s, and
See, okay, go ahead. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Go ahead.
But your area was depressed because of the Hurricane Katrina and all that crap in years. And they're making them cheaper. But in this area here, if I called Spectrum and said $32 a month like that, and said blah blah, I talked to a guy online that's saying that even if I screenshotted your bill and went to my local Spectrum and showed them that bill, they'd laugh their holy ass off. I mean, I hate Spectrum. That's all I got for internet. If I could get another cable company in that area besides Spectrum, right now we got one called Empire that's starting to creep up in different areas. Like Empire's 3 miles from me, but it ain't at my house. As soon as Empire is in my neighborhood on my street, I'm going to tell Spectrum to stick it where the sun don't shine. They charge me $95 a month. I do not. I have the medium speed, and I got I can video stream with my internet. I got good internet that way. But put it this way, if my bill was due on the 16th, they're calling my house on the 15th saying your bill's due, your bill's due. They sent me 9 texts in one day saying your bill's due.
Damn.
And I called them up and I said, am I late with my bill? No, it's due tomorrow. Okay. Well, I said, I'm a grown blah 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 man, and I don't need to be babysitted. I'm free and over 21 years old, and I don't need no stupid damn bill collector and the bill ain't even due calling me every day. And I told they called me 2 or 3 days before the bill was even due. I finally went like that. I walked in the office, and that's when I was paying $180 a month actually for phone, internet, and TV. I walked in there with I paid my bill, and I had my a bag with me. And the woman said, "What's in the bag?" I slammed down the modem. I said, "Shut me off." And she said, "What? Shut me off." She said, "But what are you gonna do for TV?" I got a cell phone that's got internet, and I don't need your damn phone anymore. Here's your modem. Stick it up where the sun don't shine. I said, it was due 2 days ago, and I showed them all the texts on my cell phone. Well, we're just I don't need reminding every dang month. I'm not 5 years old. I said, if I'm 1 day late, you give me a $30 late fee. I'm not even a day late because I don't like paying you more than I had already. I told them to stick it where the sun don't shine. And the woman, then they tried saying, then they, so I walked out, went home. I called AT&T actually, which is, they have DirecTV.
Oh boy,
haven't
I
said,
can't
like-
stand AT&T. I had AT&T on that. I didn't want to interrupt you earlier when you was talking about another service. We do have AT&T internet over here. It runs through the phone lines underground. They do have fiber optics going to my hub, and I'm less than 5,000 feet from my hub. And so, and I had 14, what they call, you know, like 12, 13, 14, 1 or 2 or what have you. No, I had the highest speed available since I was so close to the hub, 5,000 feet. Fiber optics to the hub, but all old 1970s dated phone lines underground with those green.
Yeah, but mine ain't phone. AT&T owns DirecTV, you know.
No, but I was talking about my internet. My internet.
I went without it.
Just internet. $80 a month just for internet. I'm like, oh no. I started
I
off
don't
at
need it that
30
fast.
a month, and I'm already up to 80. Yes, sir. That's increase cost increases and stuff and everything. I'm like, no, okay. As soon as I find out about another internet in my area, which I knew they had Spectrum, she said, sir, there's no other internet service in your area. If you leave us, you're going to be more or less, she didn't say it, but you're going to be screwed. Well, here comes my Spectrum salesman. Okay? And he says, hey, this is a new deal we got. $19 a month for internet, 100 megabytes per second. 100 megabytes per second. I'm like, okay. I said, yeah, I did have Spectrum a couple of years ago. And he was like, how'd you like it? I said, I hated it because they kept going up on the price. Well, you ain't going to worry about that with this. It's $19 a month. And I said, what about a house phone with my old phone number? He says, no problem. $32 a month, taxes, fees, everything. Guess what? They got everything right. The bills are coming in, but they got my phone number wrong, my house phone. It used to be 3685. They gave me 3684, the number right below it. So I'm like, okay, no problem. I can get along with that. You know, I just tell everybody just raise the digit up 3684 to 3685. And guess what? No telemarketer calls.
Oh yeah, I know what you're saying, but no, I have. So I called AT&T. They gave me. They offer with no contract. They want $95 a month for TV. I said, forget that. They said, no. If you sign up for a contract, a 2-year contract, it's $14 a month. Okay, fixed for 2 years. After 2 years, it goes to the regular price of $65. I said, what if I pay in advance? And they said, we got a 5-year contract. This $10 a month. I said, $10 a month for 5 years, huh? What if I pay in advance for 5 years? That's over $500. I said, I asked you a question. What will you give me if I pay my TV in advance for 5 years? I mean, I don't watch a lot of TV, but when I like to you can't go.
Briggs, you roboting. You are sounding like a robot.
Yeah, that was only for a second. But I did.
4 seconds.
I said, give me a deal. But they gave me a deal, and they said, if you pay in advance for 5 years, it's like $375. And they said, but not. The guy actually told me, you don't have that kind of money. I called his bluff.
I said, didn't have that kind of money?
He said, no one asked for it, $300 and some laying around. I finally said,
bull
look,
butter.
okay.
Bull butter.
I finally said, "Hey, buddy, okay, I'm calling your bluff." He said, "You got that kind of money? I'll give you a deal right now. I'll text it to you, and you just electronic sign it for $300 for 5 years straight at TV if you got the money cash." I said, "Oh, okay. Send me the thing." He said, "If you don't," and when I called up and I gave him my debit card and paid for it in advance, he was like, "Oh shit." Oh, and then they said, "No, I got a signed contract, blah, blah." Make it, and they couldn't believe I paid in advance.
You called his bluff.
Yep. Basically, I hit his commission. He didn't have no commission, in other words.
Yeah. Hold on, let me holler at Missy for a sec. I want to get that Spectrum bill I got. I want to show y'all that. Let me go tap Missy on the arm. I think she's playing a poker game or something. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Missy's gonna look up. She's gonna get me a cable bill. I mean, not cable, internet.
Same idea. It comes to the cable company.
Yeah. She said cable bill. I said no, internet. You know, the house internet. You know, the phone, internet and phone. Yeah, she always she just said. I always call it cable bill.
Well, it comes from the cable company, so.
Yeah, and we have Spectrum for our cable. You know, on the telephone post.
Yeah.
You know, it is cable, internet, and phone, but I don't have the cable part of it. I just got the internet and house phone.
Yep. I hooked up to that DirecTV, paid in advance. That was last year. I still got 4 years left on that contract. It's paid in advance. But anyways, a week after I had DirecTV, and I got the medium package. And I don't have the sports. I got the local channels and can watch the shows I like. Nothing major. All of a sudden, I get the only time I get a bill from them is when I can't see it. They gauge it till I get to this terminal. You gotta wait about 10 minutes, and then I can see.
Okay, well, look, there it is, $32.98, and that's for internet and phone.
Like I said,
$32.98. There's my bill right there.
But if you're paying that much, then you're getting a deal. That's all I can say.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. The guy says we have Spectrum has a good deal passed, and he said it was kind of a government thing or whatever.
Yeah,
the government is not paying my bill. I am, okay? But he said
what's happening is government is paying Spectrum to give you a cheaper rate.
He said something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, they're not doing that all across the country. They're not doing that here. If they were doing that here, I'd be fine. But anyway, so I did that.
No, you need to look it up. If you don't know about it, you can't get it.
Well, I've already got. Spectrum puts out all these free ads all the time. They send them in and all these discounts, and they're only for a limited time around here. And the cheapest package deal that they have here is for $90 a month for phone and internet. That's the cheapest package deal they had.
Phone and internet?
Phone and internet, 90, and that's the slowest speed.
Yeah, I got who said that earlier? David Carlisle. He's got 200 megs per second. I have at least I think I have the 100 megs per second.
Well, I don't.
It might be a 200. I have no idea.
They got 3 tiers. They got, I think it's 100. They got. I can't remember what the fastest, but the fastest speed they got. I'm one. I can't remember what it was, but it's 1 tier. I've got actually 2 modem. I got 2 boxes that are hooked together for my internet. Mine's what they call a streaming package, and
Okay.
But I walked out that door from Spectrum. DirecTV came in, and I was on the phone with HughesNet Gen 4, which is a satellite.
I know what HughesNet is.
So I ordered HughesNet.
It's not HughesNet is not available in my area.
So I ordered HughesNet. They came down. I had 2 satellites on the front of my garage, one for TV, one for internet. The very day the HughesNet hooked me up, Spectrum called, and I signed up for HughesNet, and they gave me a great deal actually. And everybody said, "Oh, you don't want internet through satellite? You get a snowstorm." I said, "Hey, if I get a snowstorm, I'll just use my cell phone. You know, the cell phone never goes out, and it's unlimited. The only reason, that's no big deal. Hell, I use my phone more than I do my computer anyways. Even at home, I hook up to my phone through Wi-Fi. So anyways, I'm sitting there, and they gave me a deal like $64 a month for probably 100 megs, and I got a veterans discount. They actually gave me a veterans discount. Put it on. It was great. I had it one day, and Spectrum called off me a deal. I said, "Nope, already got a contract. Sorry." Hung up the phone. They called me every single month for 6 months, and they said, "You can't be happy with this Hughes." I said, "You know something? We got an ice storm outside right now," and it was on a weekend. I said, "I've been playing YouTube videos all day, movies, streaming movies, whatever, right to my TV. That's where I get a lot of my old classic Western movies, from YouTube." I said, "Like the Rifleman TV show. I love that show." I said, "I'm getting it for free from YouTube, streaming it to my smart TV. And guess what? It hasn't missed a beat. And there's 8-9 inches of frozen rain came out. Those 2 satellite dishes look like crap. They look, I don't even know how they're working. Guess what? They're both working fine. Snow will take it out before ice will. Matter of fact,
and that's what are the satellite dish you have? Hughes?
I got Hughes Gen 4, it's called, and I had DirecTV, and they said you can't, and they tried begging me to come back to Spectrum. I finally called the woman that I said, "Look," I told them what I was paying a month. I said, "This is how much I'm paying a month. Unless you can beat that, stuff it up your you-know-what, and go to hell." And I hung up the phone. And I'm sitting there playing along, and finally, one of their salesmen showed up at my door. Literally, at my door. Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
They showed up at my door, and I said, "Why do you guys keep bugging me?" "Well, we're losing customers and blah, blah, blah." I said, "Okay, win me back. Just, that's what they tell you to do." And the guy says, I showed him my bill, and I said, "They're giving me a veterans discount." The guy said to me, finally came up to me, offered me the second from the highest package, more RAM and megapixel, whatever you want to call it. One step below the highest that Spectrum has. And what else? But yet still faster than Hughes. For $42 a month, and they would buy out my contract. But I had to agree to stay with Spectrum for 4 years for $45 a month. And they would buy out my contract from HughesNet in DirecTV. I says, I already prepaid for DirecTV. So unless you're going to send me $300 back, I said, and give me a 5-year contract for $45 a month, then I'll just want internet. And they said, well, we're only going to pay out HughesNet. I said, okay, but I got to get a house phone too. And it would be, it was 40 for internet and 45 for internet and phone. I said, but I don't want your phone. I just don't need a landline. And he says, well, you got to do both, 45. So it was still $15 cheaper than HughesNet. I said, give me a 5-year contract and I'll do it. They finally gave me a 5-year contract. And that's the only reason why I'm with Spectrum. But I said, if you guys call me to tell me about my bill, unless I'm a day late or 2 days late, if you call me one time before that bill's due, I'm going to take those 2 modems, put them in a bucket of water, and take them back to your shop and tell you to and have fun, because they won't work again. Or I'll smash them into million pieces. Then you'll end up paying for the equipment. Can't get money from a stone. Guess what? They agreed. They haven't called me They haven't called me unless I'm late with the bill, but I'm not late with the bill because I have it on automatic bill pay. But I had no problem with Hughes.
Oh, I didn't put them right there. You did. Yeah, you did. I didn't put them.
No, I did not. I did
Okay, look, right here. Oh, a 1 week free trial.
No, I did not.
Baby, I'm talking about this. I'm not talking about you. Okay, this is Spectrum. 1 week free trial. It's called a Spectrum TV Essentials. $19.99 a month. You know, no contract, no cable boxes needed. All that. Look, Spectrum TV. $20 a month. Spectrum TV.
Yeah, that's because of the area you're in. I guarantee it's because the government's paying the company to give you guys cheaper rates. Yeah,
I don't know, but you see what I did with that? I don't need cable TV. I can watch whatever I want on YouTube. Or what have you.
Not Shaggy. He's probably done gone. I just now noticed he's leaving.
Huh?
I said good night, Shaggy. He's probably done gone. I just now noticed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got a jet out of here too. I need to get some sleep. Get up tomorrow. We're gonna do our pressure test on our gas lines.
And that's a joke. Come on, it's 2 pounds.
Actually, it's not a joke. There's because he's.
Oh, I know. I'm a sprinkler man. I test my lines at 220 pounds.
Wait,
you know why? Why they want him to do that?
It's gas.
Wait. Mike? What are you talking about?
They test gas lines at 2 pounds. Some guys do it at 4.
We go 20 pounds about, just for the pressure test. Okay.
Yeah. We
with this gauge.
Water lines that we put sprinkler systems in at 220.
Oh, yeah, naturally. we do gas at, I want to say it's 20, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
20.
it probably is.
But hey, look, if it holds 20 for an hour, no problem, because natural gas from the meter in your gas pipes under your house is in ounces.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, ounces.
There's no
of
pressure, really.
Right. Yeah, there's no
Per se.
pressure. So if you hold 20 pounds, and I want to say it's 20 pounds, if I'm not mistaken.
It's somewhere in there. It's not very high. I mean,
yeah, right.
Yeah, if the
Correct.
needle don't move, within an hour, it's good.
Yeah, you're good to go. And then the city inspector has to come over here from the city.
Yeah. They
And
have to see
sign
it when
off
you
of
start
it.
the
Yeah.
test and when you end it. Yeah, sure does.
No, they don't have to know when you started and ended it.
Really?
But the
They'll take your word
inspector
for it?
will come out and approve the plumber, the licensed plumber's signature on the pressure test.
Yeah.
Okay, they're gonna come and they're gonna get the. All right, put it this way: I'm gonna make a video on it. When Matt gets here tomorrow with his air tank and pressure gauge, when he gets here tomorrow afternoon, I'm gonna make a video on it.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure my pipes are not gonna pass. They might, okay, because I have one in my bedroom, and all I did was cap it off, to put my floor down, my hardwood floor down.
Yeah.
So I think I have the yellow gas tape, the Teflon tape, the yellow one. That's your gas tape right there. On your fitting. And I have another one almost right behind me next to the stove. That's another capped off pipe. I never had city gas here,
Not used it, never used it.
I never used that meter in my house since I had
So
it.
you got an electric stove too?
No, I have a gas stove, but it's
Well,
propane.
then you did. Oh, okay. So you go hook the stove up now?
Yeah. I'm gonna convert the stove back to natural gas instead of propane.
Yeah.
So if I do have problems, we have to get underneath the house, find out where the leak's at, if it's underneath the house. And if we fail that test, me and Matt looking at it in a half hour, me and him can tell that I have a leak. And we have to find the leak. If not, and all these gas pipes under my house are old.
That don't mean nothing.
Well, I know, but if we can't find the leak, we're just gonna run some new gas pipes with a stub out for the stove right there, because my stove is right there where the meter's gonna be put back in, the gas meter gonna be put back in. We're gonna put a stub out right there, and then a stub out on that wall. Well, that wall that I'm pointing at over there. All I'm really worried about is the stove and the hot water heater.
Yeah.
On the
Now
back
you
of the
got
house.
black iron gas line?
Galvanized.
Galvanized. Yeah, you might have a problem. I can't believe they let you use galvanized. They won't. Hell, in my state, you try that, they won't. No, it's got to be black iron.
I know black iron, but galvanized was down here years ago for gas pipe under your house.
Main reason, you know why. All the water. It's supposed
what?
The water that y'all have down there, it's supposed to last a little longer.
Oh yeah. And instead of black iron pipe,
Right.
like Briggs talking about? Yeah,
Yeah.
because my gas lines are under my house.
Yeah. Man, the only problem I had with sprinkler pipe is when we started using that plastic fire blades or something like that.
Yeah, it was. I know the plastic you're talking about. You're
We
talking
still
about.
had to test that at the same pressure, and that's a lot of pressure on plastic pipe.
We go on the new PEX they have out now. The new PEX they have out now. Since 10 years ago, that's a new PEX, and that's all we went with, and we would get that to 200 pounds.
Yeah.
200 pounds.
Yeah,
and if it passed 200 pounds, and all our every job we did, the pipe, okay, the test would be on the washer and dryer pipes.
Yeah, I don't like PEX tubing.
Better than some of that other old crap they use.
Yeah, that old ABS, ABS. The old trailer house. They called it PEX, but it wasn't really a PEX. It was kind of a PEX. It was people call it PEX, but it's not actually a PEX. It's ABS.
Yeah, that's.
And then it was also a P. They had a P.
Polybutylene.
Polybutylene, yeah, that was and polybutylene was that's what they was using in the older
kids
pipes.
Make that stuff quit dripping for nothing.
Yeah, and then they had the crimp on, just the little crimp bands. Okay, you know the one end crimp. Yeah, man. You know, but because the manufacturers said, well, they're only going to live in it about 10 years, and then these pipes do that. But I tell you what, I had a leak, a water leak, at the hot water, by the hot water heater, and this was exterior hot water heater. Well, no, it was interior. It was inside the trailer, but I opened the access door, the outside access door. All the water was completely shut off, and the mobile home manufacturers, parts and supply houses, they say use this epoxy, and it was in a syringe, and you push a little bit out, and you spread it with a toothpick, or a little ice cream stick. That's it, ice cream stick. And I tell you what, if you put your hand in it right after you mixed it, it would burn your finger. That's how hot it got.
Yeah, that.
And you put that over. You just slather that over the leak area on that black PEX pipe. It's not PEX, but it looked like PEX. You slather that over that pipe, it would weld it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would actually
no leak. Yeah, it actually plastic welds that pipe, and no leak, leak. Yeah,
that Blazemaster, that was the name of our sprinkler pipe. It's orange. We had a 1 step of cement, and that stuff was hot like that. You could actually take a drop of it and drop it into water, and it would dance for like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
You know,
like that, yeah.
It was fun dropping water.
I'll be
Gotta go.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't been up this late in a while.
Well, it's good for you. Puts hair on your chest.
Phew. I got plenty. I just have to rub it off.
Yeah, it's funny. My nephew's 20, 21 or just 21. Yeah. He's complaining he hasn't had to shave yet. And I go, buddy, I get a 5 o'clock shadow real fast. I said, don't worry about shaving, because you know something? Once it starts,
Yeah.
you're going to wish it would stop.
That's the way mine was. I had enough Cherokee in me. I never grew a beard for years. It would come in just spotty. I'd have hair here and none here, and you know. And then when it did come in, the hair on my face grows faster, and mine doesn't grow on my head anymore. So I don't know.
Oh. It's just like my mother. My mother supposedly has Native American, or which I don't know if she does or doesn't. It don't matter to me, you know. But but I find it amazing that she gets if I have I get these people they say, so that makes me part Indian, which I don't know if I am or ain't. I don't think I am. I think she's never done DNA tests, so until she does one, I don't believe it. She don't believe it either. She's just going by what her mother said, because my mother looks like Casper the Ghost. She's got Indian there. It's very little.
Yeah.
But it's I got an uncle that I got an uncle on her side that's it's not a direct uncle. In other words, he's an uncle by marriage, and he keeps saying, oh, he's one of these guys that preaches, you know, we gotta get back all the land and everything. It's like a little late for that.
Up here it's we gotta get on to the casino train. Draw a check.
I wouldn't do it. I personally think it's you know, they say, you know, and he got mad at me because he said well, if he's saying even if you have Indian blood, then you should go after the Indian money. I says I don't agree with that, because the land was stolen, you know, like Mount Rushmore needs to be blown up and that. And I says, nah, I'm not into that. And he says, seriously? I said, no.
Hey guys, look, I'm out of here.
I'm going with you,
12:30, and yeah, I do have to get up, set my alarm clock, get up, and take care of this issue. So everybody, look, Mr. Briggs, appreciate you coming in. As always, you know, I'm talking for Mater here, okay, and me. Good to see you again, Mr. Briggs. Badger, good to see you again, my brother.
You too, my brother.
You have my number, so give me a call when you get unbusy, okay?
I think I do. You should
you
have
do.
it in this computer. Yeah, I should have it.
Yeah. All right, everybody. As always, love, peace, and crackling grease. We'll catch y'all. Blue top.
See you, man. Yeah, I'm going to go too, Mr. Briggs. Good to meet you, sir. Where are you from? Up north, of course.
I'm in the former Cuomo town.
I'm in Tennessee.
Oh, the Cheech and Chong state, as I call it.
Yeah.
Hey, my parents moved from here to Tennessee, and they had nothing but we had to a place called Henry, Tennessee, right outside of Springfield.
Yeah.
Near Clarksville.
Yes,
and,
10. Cajun's going to check his gas in the morning. He's got a problem. He's got gas.
I just think I couldn't understand him.
Yeah.
Fun.
I'm going night too, guys. 710. Good to see you, David. Everyone in chat. Y'all have a good night, a good week. And Mr. Briggs, I'll probably see you around.
Oh yeah, I'm everywhere.
Good night.
Like, ah! Come on. Let's see. 819, 127.